Hi. Hello. Hello, hi, hello. How are you? Sorry. Fixing stuff. Okay. It's been a minute, yeah? Hi, Sketch. How are you? Danik, thank you for the bits. Oh, starting off with some bits. Oh. Hey, Badger. How you doing? It's going okay. I was smart this time and opened the window a little bit because this room gets stupid hot whenever I'm streaming. I don't know why. It just does. I found out this, well, not this year, technically last year, that second floor rooms don't really have air returns. I didn't know that. I thought they did, at least in older houses. Like ours is like a 1950s house. No air returns. So I don't know. So it's hot in here. Not only that, but I found out our first floor, ground floor, we have a quad house. I don't know if you know what a quad house is, but it's split into like basement, semi-floor, that's ground level, and the back side, ground level, first floor on the other side, and then a top floor, like a second floor. And throughout the year, the temperature fluctuates like crazy, but on our ground floor main one front, the ceiling has vents that go up to the attic. And I talked to like 3 HVAC guys and I was like, is this normal? And they were like, I've never seen that before. I don't, you know. And I was like, do I need it? And they were like, no, you don't need it. So I'm going to have to fill those in. Luckily, I've gotten very good at filling in drywall. I've become quite a home improvement expert. Yeah. So if you have any questions, I can maybe answer them. Probably 20% of the time. But anyway, how are you guys? Thulu Cafe, hello. Lovely to see you. Yeah, it's like a split level, but times 2. Unless a split level has 4 floors, technically. Is basement a floor? It's a subfloor, right? Like that. Oh, I have things to tell you. Tales to tell you all. But first, let's get this started, because otherwise I'm just going to talk like I have in the past, and it's just nothing will get done. I'm bad at streaming because I just talk. But I know that's what you're supposed to do. But even so, it's like... I'm going to use this board. See this board? Okay. I'm going to use this board to tape this down. So let me tape this down real quick and we'll get going. Okay. No problem. I'll probably be here for a little while. 2 to 3 hours at least, I'm thinking. If I want to get this done. How's the sound? I found this thing online that if anybody wants it, actually, you know what? I should just post that. I know, I went through our Discord recently and I cleaned house. I took out the things that I thought weren't really gonna be much of anything, and I added, actually no, I didn't add anything. I just changed the ones that were there. But we have a streaming resources area channel. So if anybody has any questions about streaming resources and stuff, that's where you want to go for that. But also, I'm going to put this thing I found in there that was just like a nice little cheat. Because me and audio levels, I have like 4 different channels that I'm putting into audio. So you know what? Let me do that for y'all real quick. I can do that and talk. I'm talented. I'm skilled. I've got what it takes. Okay, so streaming resources. I'll even copy the link in case we got people in here, but here you go. It's like a nice little cheat sheet for levels. Here you go. Hopefully this link works. If it doesn't work, tell me. Ravioli! Oh, I'm forgetting the other one. What's the name of the other one? It's ravioli and... Nope, I'm gonna forget. Ugh. Hi, I asked. How are you? I hope you've been well. I bet you're making lots more costumes, huh? Elderberry. I knew that. I think I knew that. I think you told me that. I think you told everybody that. Everybody should know that. That's brilliant. It's adorable. Egg the cockatiel, crumpet and truffles the gerbils. I had gerbils once. I was very young, and it turned me off gerbils forever. I'm a hamster girl, and probably a guinea pig girl, and I just don't know it. But my gerbils ate each other. And I don't think it was because of a food issue. I don't know what happened. And I'm sorry to this day. I don't know what happened. I swear I'm a good pet owner. But I was like a little kid. It was bad. But anyway, like I said, I'm a hamster chick. Doorsteps, I took them in because I've had them before. Oh, good. So you know what's up. That was sweet of you. So this is what I do. I put stuff on a board with masking tape. Okay. In this case, it's not a big deal because I'm not going to do much of a background, I don't think. So the tape's not going to really make much of a border or anything like that. But if it's on too long, like let's say you come back to this painting day after day after day, you'll need to take a hairdryer or a heat gun on a really low setting, but you heat it up to loosen the adhesive if it doesn't come off right away, or if you start pulling and you noticed that what was under the tape is pilly more than the regular how it should look, then yeah, you definitely want to use the hairdryer for that. So this is going to be in an odd spot. Hold on. Oh, I'm trying not to make much noise. I don't want you guys to go deaf. So I don't remember the last time I streamed. Does anybody remember? Because I miss it. I miss it a lot. I think it's really fun talking to y'all. And I miss you. But also, your girl has had some issues lately. Also, if you paint often, I'm going to suggest you get a roll of these. These are auto wipes. They're meant for cars and stuff. Like, I think mechanics use them to, wipe off their hands when they got oil and junk on them. Things like that. But, I'm going to take this out, actually. This is too loud for me. I don't know if I can turn it down on it. Anyway, but these are fantastic. For watercolor, just paint in general, highly recommend. Highly recommend. 20% off. They're very, I don't know, it feels like a tiny blanket. There's something very satisfying about it. I don't know. Have a con in a couple weeks. Oh yeah? What con? Someone dumped these on the neighbor's door. I just read that. Weasel, hi! Oh, I missed you. How are you? Thank you for all the support you've given us lately. And just always. Honestly, we are always so thankful for that. Especially the last 2 years. I'll get into that in a minute. Toronto Wolf, hi. How you doing? I'm doing. You doing? I'm very deaf too, but it's only with certain things. Really, really strange. Only deaf with certain things. Shop towels. Yeah. Yeah. Use them for painting. They're great. The nurse used those on her wounds and we had them to dry our hands in the bathroom. Really? These? I would think these would be overkill for a kid's bathroom. Unless you're thinking, are you thinking about those brown ones that have the crinkle edge? I don't think those are the same ones. Those ones are like cardboard, but light. And I think they just fall apart when they're wet. Finished building my PC yesterday. It was daunting. Yeah, I gave that up a long time ago. Man, I used to build PCs probably back in the 2008, probably 2005 to 2008. I was building my PCs. More trouble than it's worth for me, man. I couldn't do it anymore. I don't want to be that guy, but once I got a Mac, I was a lot happier. But Macs aren't for everybody. I understand that. If you're a PC gamer, then a PC is way better than a Mac for gaming. Admitted, yes. But if you're into making books or doing a lot of print stuff or a lot of image heavy crap, Macs are technically better. So, you know. British schools. Whoa. I suppose the kids are better with them than American kids would, because American kids would be stealing them, throwing them everywhere, using a little bit of it and throwing it away. Americans. Oh, don't get me started on America. If anybody is willing to take Gabe and I in that's out of the U.S., we wouldn't mind. Just saying, you know, maybe the time has come. We know the world is angry at our country. We're angry at our country. Don't forget, there are smart people in America that are very angry at what's happening. So, anyway, politics, right? Yeah, cool. You're a hybrid user. Honestly, that's the best way to go. I'm on a PC right now, if I'm being honest, and it's a dedicated one for streaming. I could have a dedicated Mac for that, but that's overkill and way too much money. So we built like one just for streaming, and it's so much cheaper, right? And we use it for 3D and stuff because 3D programs, for whatever reason, are better on PC too, in my opinion. But yeah, there's hit and miss stuff, you know? It's like you want to, when you can, use certain things, and yeah, if you can be a hybrid user, I think that's the way to go. Yeah, it's expensive though. Like we've accumulated all this crap over a long time, so it's not like we're just like yesterday, like, oh, let's buy 4 computers. No. Okay. Oh, this is how bad this is. I didn't even clean this. Sorry. Okay, I want to know. What have you been doing since last time we streamed? Like, what is something good that happened to you? Don't tell me the bad. We can go into that later and have like a vent sesh, you know. But I want to know the good stuff. Tell me the good stuff. I started growing my seedlings for this year for the garden. Pretty pumped about that. Gonna go way not as hardcore as last year. Last year was ridiculous, and I don't think I can do that again. I made way too many plants. Just so many plants. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I am complaining, but I'm not complaining. Can't wait for next Cyber Monday. Gonna wait for... Oh, yeah, definitely. Cyber Monday's good. Prefer GPU work because I'm not scrambling for one in this Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Stardew Valley got 100% on one of my save files. Nice. Nice. I did the crap out of Stardew. I don't know what I got percentage-wise, but I did what I came to do in there. And, God, there was something that made me stop playing just because I was like, ugh, I don't want to do it, but I want to do it. And I know it had to do with Junimos. Anyway, I courted the shadow guy. I forgot his name. Krobus? Yeah, he's my roommate. I love that. That's great. But yeah, I don't know. And then I wanted something with better graphics. No offense to the indie guy, because I know he's doing it all himself, and that is something. But I wanted something with better graphics. So then I went to, always liked Harvest Moon, and Harvest Moon had this really cute Stardew-like game. Mineral Town, Friends of Mineral Town, that one? Anyway, that one's really fun, and it's got kind of a built-in dating sim like Stardew, but I kind of like it more. I don't know. And the boys are cute. I don't know. The girls are cute too. Everybody's cute in that game. Anyway, the cows, I played it originally just for the cows. It was worth it for the cows. If you know Harvest Moon, you know about the cows. Okay. So, anyway, it's worth it for the cows. But, definitely worth it too just because it's cute. But then eventually I kind of put that down because Gabe and I wanted to play Pokemon together. And then so we started playing Pokemon. Oh, I'm sorry, that was probably very loud. I just have to use the porcelain stuff when I'm on stream, don't I? I should really rethink that. But what were we doing? Pokemon, yeah. So we started playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which I had petitioned against in our relationship for a while because I was like, I am not playing a game where a Pokemon is a motorcycle. I won't do it. I did, and it's basically like the best Pokemon game so far. So I don't know. I got feelings. But anyway, yeah, and also if the music gets weird at any point or too loud, let me know. I know some of the songs are a little bit loud, so just tell me. I have to resize this window. Trying to resize the window. No, wrong window. I'm sorry, give me a moment. This is not, it's like one of those windows and it's like, no, you can't touch me. I don't want it. Okay. It only took 17 years in game time. Holy shit. I haven't played natives. Krobus, yeah, Krobus. He's good, folks. I like buying things from him. He has weird shit. Rainbow fairies dressed in 7 colors of the rainbow. I'll be damned. Branch out and try a new game because I had told him once I got 100% I'd go back to Skyrim, but I haven't yet. Ooh, going back to Skyrim might be rough. Maybe try Elden Ring. It's like Skyrim, but scary. It's good. Power Wash Sim. That's fun. I like that. I would really like that. Is it just called that? What's it on? Cozy music? Cool. This is the music I've had since 2016. Maybe 17. I figure since we haven't really streamed much recently, I can play it again. Until you get sick of it again. Maybe at this point it's classic and nostalgic. I don't know. Soggy. Oh my god. Soggy. How are you, Soggy? Oh my god. How are you? Where have you been? Min-maxed everything so hardcore he almost got to 100 people. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, it's weird. That game just calls to you to like dig and max everything out. On Steam. Okay. Wallace and Gromit DLC. What are you gonna do with the Power Wash thing with Wallace and Gromit? I don't understand. Explain. Druid church on a field near the tree line. Perfect! Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Okay. So, first, clean the stuff. Do the thing. I'm gonna do this. I know it's not flattering, but whatever. I'm painting, damn it. You have to deal with how I look when I'm painting. This is probably the wrong brush. Fuck. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. Just waste that paint. Get another brush. Sometimes you gotta test the brush. Put it on the paper and be like, how does this feel? I'm not sold on that one either. A damn. Okay. Oh. And just so you know, I am using filters on my face. I admit it. But it's mainly just so I don't have to put on foundation. Because that shit and my shit do not mix. It doesn't. So if you see something like wavy in my face, I totally admit I'm using a filter. But you know what? It's the future, and no one looks how they do in real life, so F it. Oh, that's a good one. What did I do to this? There's like... Oh, I ruined it. No, it's got glue on it. What kind of idiot? Oh, that's a good one. sorry. Ah, yes, Filbert. I knew it was you, Filbert. It's always been you. Filbert. Mirage spell. Cute. We'll stick with that. It's glamour. It technically is glamour. So that's thematic, right? Remember when I used to wear ears and dress up and go crazy on my makeup? It's almost 10 years ago. I'm too old for that now. Too old. Real gamer. Restarted once. Oh. Yeah, I can't. There's some things I can't restart. I'm going to be the first to admit my Animal Crossing game, I will never restart that. I think I did everything I could possibly do in that, and I don't think restarting it just to get a different configuration of an island is going to help anything. So I'm not restarting that. I worked my ass off at that. What they really got to do is make it so you can have multiple island files, like save files. I am so mad at Nintendo that I can't have multiple personalities, multiple islands. Come on. In that expansion pack where you go become like, you know, a decorator, it's really fucking adorable, and I loved it. I maxed that shit out too. Everything. But it was a while ago. I don't have time for games anymore. 100% sure is a crafting island by the recipe of flower dance. Rare Crow. Oh yeah, Rare Crow. Different farm layout. Yeah, see, why can't Animal Crossing do what Stardew does? I don't know. I don't know why any of these games do that. Yeah. My face is puffier. That's how the filter's working. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. What you see is real. Okay, I gotta figure out, hold on. Where's the light coming from? I'm going right, I think. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first, some of you know I do this, some of you don't. I'm doing, it's technically like an ambient occlusion. For anybody that knows like 3D junk, it's basically baked in shadows. That's probably the best way to explain it. It's baked in shadows. So, like everything kind of has like a innate default shadow to it. And that's what kind of an ambient occlusion is. It's like, it's kind of like a shadow that's there regardless of light. Sometimes. Oh yeah. Nintendo makes a great games that treats the system stuff in the game like it's 90s. Yes! Soggy, yes. 100%. Drives me crazy. It's like, their graphics too. Like, next-gen systems versus Nintendo? Like, what? What? You know what I mean? Like, Nintendo is so behind still on so much crap I don't understand. Like, I feel like it could look a lot better, but they just don't want it to? I don't know. That's confused me for the longest time. Like, I've wanted a Zelda that looks like Elden Ring or something, and, you know, Twilight Princess is as close as we've gotten. I am not a fan of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, and I know I'm in the minority, and I know some people are going to be like, what? But I'm just one of those people that can't let go of the old Zelda stuff, and I've accepted that. I tried playing both. Man, I don't do open world games in general. So like the old linear Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, even up to Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword was still kind of weak, but it was still in the old style, and I was cool with that. Anyway. Right now I've been playing Palia. Does anybody else play Palia? Palia. I think I've been saying Palia. Anyway. Does anybody else play Palia? Because that game just does it for me right now. It's like an MMO, but it's free and it's on the Switch, so I can play it in bed. And it's great. It's sweet, it's cute, it's got cute animals, it's got good avatars. I'm into it. Yeah, it's got a lot of bugs, and you gotta kind of be forgiving of that too, because they're still a small company and they're trying really, really hard, and I feel so bad because they keep having some of these, like, there's still some stupid bugs here and there, and it's like you want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I like it though. I mean, when I'm craving the MMO thing and I can't pay $15 a month, because I can't, we can talk about that too. But yeah, it's just, it scratches the itch, which is what I just need sometimes before bed. Usually before bed I've got like 20 minutes I can play something, and then I gotta crash. Because I gotta go to bed basically when Gabe does now because of his job. He gets up at like 5 a.m., so I don't want to stay up late and have our schedules all off and crap. Though I still sleep in probably more than I should. So I'll go to bed when he goes to bed, but I don't wake up till like 8. Anyway. I'm old enough, I can do that. I can do whatever I want. But no, like, what's the best thing that's happened to you in the past 6 months? I'm curious. All of you. Tell me the best thing that happened. I can tell you mine, though it's kind of, I guess, weird. I finally figured out a problem I was having health-wise. And part of the reason I haven't streamed, part of the reason I'm even more behind on a lot of the stuff that I owe people. So if you're out there in the chat right now and I owe you something, thank you for your patience, but I've been going through something, and it was medical. I know I told you guys about the hormone problems I was having, and I finally figured out a good chunk of that. I don't think it's fully figured out, but I figured it out to the point with the doctor, a new doctor, that has made it so my brain isn't broken. And I have never had like health problems or anything before, so this was really tough for me since I don't know what to do. I know, a lot of friends have had they've had to switch like medications, or like, they're on depression meds and they've had to talk to different doctors and all that stuff. My thing was hormone related because of, they said PCOS, but I'm starting to think I don't have it. But my problem was something called androgens. And androgens are a hormone. It's like between estrogen and testosterone. So like testosterone, male, blah, female, estrogen, blah. But like androgens are the thing that kind of, it's hand in hand with testosterone. So I had really high testosterone. And, you get put on the pill for that, which I've been on the pill since I was 16. But anyway, and the androgens, though, are, they regulate your hair, your weight, your mood. And I, for a while, was really angry, depressed, violent, all this stuff. And once I kind of told the new lady what was going on, she was like, well, maybe your androgens are too high. Maybe I did tests and all this shit. Anyway, so she gave me like this med that toned down the androgens. And I've been fine. It took like a week, and I was fine. I don't get it. But yeah, if you're out there and you've got hormone issues or something, you can't imagine me violent. Oh, I can. Violent in the way, like, I didn't hurt anybody or anything. It was just, like, you're, when you see something so cute that you get aggressive, it's kind of like that without anything happening. That sucked. Heated blanket? Yeah. Oh, here's a hack. Heated blanket in your bed before you go to bed in the winter. It's changed my life. Okay. It has changed my life. Because then you get in bed and it's already warm. It's the best. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Is it Olive Circle or Olive's Urgle? Or is it something completely different? But hi, how are you? I'm glad to see you here. I love olives. I'm just saying. Green olives specifically. And I'm in the minority, and I know that. I never played Fable, but everybody said I would have liked it. Yes, sketch? Yes. Yes. And I know for people who are trans, like, hormones and adjusting your hormones when you first start and stuff is horrible. So, I mean, I don't want to say I'm hand in hand with you, but I understand partially some of the pain with that discrepancy, that contrast, and it sucks because, I mean, the testosterone for a while was really helping me gain some muscle. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I was weightlifting and it was going quick. But I was also bigger. I wasn't losing weight. So it was like I was just getting muscle, but nothing was really happening. My body composition was changing, but anyway, I've already lost like 10 pounds or something, and I got this maybe last month. It's been crazy. So hopefully that keeps going. But it's just, hormones are so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I am just sorry. Hold on, I'm gonna look back at the chat in a minute. I gotta finish. This is the only problem with being an artist and streaming. It's like, if you've got ink or paint on your paintbrush, you can't look up when you necessarily want to, and you kind of have to wait until the paint is off or done, or, you know, whatever with your brush. Otherwise, you're gonna waste that shit, and you don't want to waste that shit. So, there we go. Okay. You want to bite everything. Basically. Yeah, Soggy, right? You know. Oh, it's the best. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Heating pad in the bed. Oh my god. Yeah, but it takes too long, Toronto, and some of us are just cold all the time. Some of us just don't heat up. Yeah, it is great for the muscles. Yeah, for real. I was looking forward to, and it was burning like a hope. Eternal Strands. I haven't even heard of that. Soggy, do you want to link a thing in the chat for everybody to a post that kind of shows a good representation of the game? I would love to see it. Oh. You're waiting on your top surgery. Oh, Sketch. When is it scheduled for? When do you get to go? You've been waiting years for that, from what I remember. It's been years, hasn't it? I don't know. Maybe months? No. When did I stream last? Fuck. I don't even remember anymore. I don't remember. And I tell you, trying to do any work at all, and I'm home alone every day through the week, right? Like, Gabe's at his job, whatever. I'm at home doing pet portraits and crap. Trying to catch up, trying to look for an actual job. Still. And, so I'm alone most of the time. And, yeah, it's just... Oh, 2-year average realistic, 7 years. Yeah, that's because weight requirements. Oh, that's right. You were telling me about the weight requirements. Well, good for you, homie. I'm happy for you. Oh, thank you, Soggy. I'm gonna open that for later. Oh, that looks fun. Ooh, expensive. But that's normal. That's a normal price, actually. I know. Oh, Dragon Age, nice. The magic is so fun. It's awesome. Dude, did you ever play Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning? That game really got just... Oh my god. It got literally shit on. Because I think when it came out, Skyrim also had come out. And Reckoning was like... Oh, it was so much fun. And there were so many weapons that I had never seen in another game like that. And it just got overshadowed by Skyrim. And I'll be honest, I don't like Skyrim. But I like this game. This game is great. 10 a month, so it was cheap. Well, cheap for somebody who's got a stable job. I can only afford 10 a month for Photoshop, and I know I hate Photoshop too. I hate Adobe because AI. I don't want to go there right now, but I'm with you. I hate it. I just wish there was like an Adobe equivalent out there, but there's not. There's not. I need to be able to make books that take up like 7 gigs on your computer, and no other program can handle that except for Photoshop. Sorry. It does. Yeah, it does show its age for sure. But at the same time, it's still, I don't know, I still thought it was really something special, you know? I don't know. No, Affinity is not a good sub. I'm sorry. I've tried it. It doesn't even have smart objects, and I rely on smart objects. And if you don't know what smart objects are, then you're probably not using Photoshop like I am, which means there is no sub. And yeah, I've tried Affinity, I've tried CASP for a lot of the book stuff. Nothing can really hold, like, Photoshop is meant for big print files, you know, and I've got 100-page books and things like that, and CSP just would not be able to. And Procreate is not even, there's no desktop Procreate either, so no, Affinity can't. I talked to their devs even about it, and they were like, we're trying to get it in, and they have something that's similar, but I was like, but is it backwards compatible? Like, if I bring in a Photoshop file that has smart objects, is it able to interpret those? And they're like, no. So I was like, great, so I can't. And then if I made new files in Affinity, and for some reason wasn't able to do it, it's just easier right now to use Photoshop, and like I said, I still hate it. I'm mad at it. But it is the cheapest option that has everything I need right now, which sucks. So I get it. I try to do boycotts and things when I can, man. Let me tell you. When I can. Which I think is all we can really try to do nowadays. It's hard. It's just getting harder. Yeah, and I mean, I think being aware of it is part of it, you know? Like, and if I'm always on the lookout for something that will be able to be swapped out, that's, you know, that's okay. Anyway, is anybody going to any cons this year? I didn't get into Gen Con this time. I got in last year, so I'm still really, like, jazzed about that I even got in last year, because that con is fucking amazing. Always breaks my records. Always the best con. And then I went to Dragon Con last year because that's like a comfy con for me. I like going. It's in another state, but I feel very cozy there. Like, I know my way around at this point since I've been going since 2016. I think I only missed 1 year going to Dragon Con, and it was 2023. But anyway, I didn't get into Gen Con this year, but I'm kind of seeing that as a blessing in disguise, because I really need to get my whole I owe everybody thing handled, which now that my brain is okay, or on its way to okay, then I can take the time to do that. Because I know some of you out there are probably struggling with this too, where you have so many things to do, you can't make any headway on anything. And you try so hard, and there's, you know, so many things you can do in a day, and you just get tired thinking of it and depressed, and it was bad for a while. So I was struggling with that. But things are getting better. Like this new whatever is balancing me out, so I think it's not to get too much information, but your girl's getting like perimenopausal time probably, so you're gonna be an old bitch. Times they are a-changing. I always have this thing where I'm like, okay, we're gonna stream. Think about what you want to talk about during the stream. I'm like, I want to talk about this, 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 and this. And then I start streaming and I'm like, I forgot everything. Chronic fatigue and pain. Oh, Badger. Do you at least know what's causing it? Because I've found out that that whole not knowing why was the worst feeling. I don't know. Oh my god. I have a spam bot. Cool. It's been a minute. He wanted to come to my stream. Ah, true. I'm not promoting Adobe. Definitely not. But if you have to, you have to. It's okay. But also, they suck. It's not like if you own a Tesla and you're like, yeah, it's fine. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Yes, simplify life wherever you can. Absolutely. I'm 100% about that. Y'all, I have been also avoiding as much as I can with, like, getting too upset at news. I haven't been avoiding news because the person I am, I can't. I can't. I need to know things. And I go into it and I'm like, alright, this might upset me. Am I ready for that? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. As long as I kind of prep myself and I'm ready for whatever I see or read or whatever. I do the same thing with email. Oh my god. I have a watch that tells me when I get stressed. It's hilarious. Anyway, I'm stressed at least 30 minutes a day. And I think the stress that it's telling you is a different kind of stress. I don't know. It's not like the anxiety when you feel yourself anxious. You're like, oh shit. It's like a unseen stress almost. And it tells me, it's like 10 minutes ago you were stressed. Were you excited or were you upset? And I was like, I don't know. I can't remember 10 minutes ago, first of all. So I've started to get more aware of that, but it's been helping, I guess. But anyway, the stuff with news and things, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I know I was talking about something else, but I just saw words and now I'm distracted again. Anyway. Oh, I hate that. The catch-up appointment feels like such a waste. Yeah, especially if you don't have insurance. Like, I have to pay $100 an appointment, but I'm okay with that because I'm on this sliding scale thing because I don't have insurance, and I feel very lucky about it, but it's when you're trying to figure something out, it sucks. Yes, vegetables. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Thank you, Danik. You helped me remember that. Invisible stress hormone. Yeah, it's called cortisol. It's real. I'm not shitting you. Cortisol is the stress hormone. That is also a thing. That causes like Cushing's and Hashimoto's disease and things. So if your cortisol is constantly high and you have like a hump on your back and something they call moon face, then I've done way too much research in the past year on this crap, I swear to God. It's probably too high of cortisol, among other things. Oh, there you go, Badger. Yeah, I keep forgetting I'm 39 now. I don't want to say it, but yeah, I'm 39. I'm never gonna lie about my age, but whatever. Political postings. I saw that, Weasel. I'm proud of you. That's all you can do. When you don't have money to like donate to stuff, the only thing you can do is use your voice. I agree, Badger. It makes me mad to talk about doctor crap too. I mean, they try, and you know, my parents were nurses. I understand how healthcare kind of works and the gears turn and whatever, but it's like, it's frustrating. It's just frustrating. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Danik. I think that's really cool you're doing all that, and I feel bad that I haven't really been able to dig into it, researching what you're doing with the stream thing. If you ever want to pimp that during my stream for other streamers that might be interested, feel free. Use my platform if you need to. It's not much of one, but it's a platform. Nonetheless. Let's see. Yeah, so this year, and last year technically, I've been digging into puns. Gardening. Some of you know about my garden. And it did too good last year, where I couldn't keep up, and it was kind of a mess, and it went crazy. I didn't think I was doing anything too bad, but it was crazy. So this year, I'm only doing one big tomato plant, one cherry tomato plant, one mini cucumber plant, and basically that's it. I'm sure I'll do some stuff along the way, but like I did last year with watermelons, I think Gabe and I wanted to try pumpkins this year. But yeah, so I'm gonna do an arch method this year too. So like last year, I just used the good old tomato cage, and my tomatoes got so unruly and out of control that they tore apart their tomato cages. It was crazy. And of course the tomato cages were green, so I couldn't always find the pieces, and they just busted off and all this stuff. Like, they went crazy. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Anyway, so this year I'm gonna grow them on an arch, so I can just go underneath the arch and pick them down. Hi, Soggy. Thanks for showing up. I miss you. I hope you're doing well. I'm happy you have a heating blanket, because it's awesome. Heating blankets are great. Paris carrots. Cute! Oh, I've never heard of that. Paris carrots. Danik, are you gardening outside right now? Like, are you in a climate where you can do that? Tomato bread. I don't know if you have Badger, but would you mind posting it again just so I've got it in the forefront? Walla Walla onions. I love onions. I don't know if I could ever grow onions though. I've thought about root vegetables. The only thing I've grown underground was radishes, and I felt absolutely cheated. Absolutely cheated. But it's probably my own fault I didn't do enough research, because I thought the bunches of radishes that you got in the store were all from one seed. I thought it was a plant that gave you a bunch of radishes and it kept producing. Incorrect. Each seed is a radish. So you have to plant a bunch of seeds to get a bunch of radishes. I don't know. I feel like an idiot, but cute. Oh, Sketch, I love that. You should draw that. That would make a really cute little scene. Ravioli the gardener. Oh, that's right. You're in the PNW. Yeah. Oh, you actually live in the same town as another friend of mine, now that I remember your envelopes now. Yeah. So, it's pretty mild all year round there, right? Like, you don't get any extremes of hot or cold, right? And it's usually kind of misty. Something like that. Alright, I think I'm really close to this being ready for color. Yeah. Gabe really likes Seattle. I've been there for Emerald, which Emerald City's going on right now for anybody who knows somebody out there. But yeah, we used to do Emerald City together when we did cons together. I really want to do cons with Gabe again, and I know he wants to do them with me too, because we had used it as a little vacation. It was really fun, but we gotta figure out who can watch our dogs, because we love his family, but they don't really have the backyard. It's not fenced in, and our dogs, you know dogs. And I don't know if they could handle the bulldog either, so I don't know. Radishes are annoying. Ours always have an empty cavities when too much growth too soon and better. Oh. Weird. I've got the raised garden situation, so I was able to kind of build the soil. So, because I found that it's way harder to deal with the soil that's already on the ground. Like, there are so many factors you don't know about that have, had their way with your soil over decades, so I don't know. I wanted to build our own little soils. Pests and bugs too. Yeah. So in our garden, I had put down like gopher mesh, where it's like little tiny squares, so that we don't get the digging kind. And then we put some cardboard in there for organic matter. Kind of made it a mini compost with twigs and stuff. And then little guy, go. And yeah, it turned out really good. When I was planting the tomatoes, I think part of the problem was that I had given them like this magic mix. When you put them in the ground, I put like crushed eggshells and baby aspirin, uncoated, Epsom salt, worm casings. You make this little, it felt really witchy and it was really cool. But each little tomato plant hole, you put all these things in, then you put a little sprinkle of dirt, and then you put the plant in, cover it up, more compost. Anyway, yeah, and it made him go crazy. So, yes, Sketch, I do. I want to see your quilt, damn it. Soybeans. I've heard soybeans are finicky. Is that true? Tomato bread recipe in the recipe challenge. Yes, thank you. Oh, okay, good. Good. I didn't know if people were posting a lot in the recipes or not. I know our Discord is like kind of dead, and I know it has been dead. I don't know if it's ever going to pick up, because I feel like a lot of us aren't really Discord people. I don't know, maybe a few of you are. But I don't know. I wanted to put more art challenges in this year, but I didn't know if anybody was kind of game on that again, because we've got a bunch in there right now, like the 10K drawings, 20-minute sketching. Like, feel free to look through the Discord. The channels have little, I don't want to say prompts, but kind of explanations at the top. So like the 20-minute challenge has kind of what you do at the top of the channel. Same with 10,000 drawings, that sort of thing. Oh, it is going to be tricky? Okay. Why are soybeans tricky? Do they need a very specific soil, or what is it that makes them tricky? Ah, that's the other thing, Sketch. It's like if somebody is a Discord person, like yourself, usually they do have their own thing. So it's like you either get people who are, experts and they have their own thing, or they're kind of touch and go, and I'm kind of in the middle, I guess. I'm not really a heavy Discord person, yet I have my own. Oh, warmer temps and full sun. Do you have a greenhouse? Like a makeshift greenhouse? I'm going to put my saplings, I'm going to harden them off this year in a Tupperware that I got from Walmart. And it's just a clear Tupperware, and you can really like adjust how they get hardened off to the outside, which is cool. I like it. Anyway. 2 image links to the quilt. Oh, weird. They didn't show up in my stream. Oh. Sketch, you made this? How long did this take? I've heard quilts take a long time, but this looks incredible. Like, long time type incredible. Ah. And I'm not a pattern person, but I really like all these. And the back is so cute. Oh my god. How big is it? Like 4x4? Netting and fabric. Well, if you ever need to make a little greenhouse, just get a big tote, clear tote, and just kind of put it over your plants, and that kind of does it. Oh, garlic bulbs. Oh yeah, you just reminded me, Badger. We planted tulip bulbs in the fall, and I've never done tulips. We also planted our first tree in the yard because everybody in my neighborhood has been tearing down trees the past 3 years, and it has pissed me off, especially since there were a couple that were giving really nice shade. And they just tore them down, and it's not like they tear it down, you're not used to it being bare, and then you get used to it. This is like they tore it down, and it still feels effed up. Like, it feels like those trees were supposed to be there. Oh, lap quilt for the desk. Oh, that's so good. Lap quilts. Do other people have, like, lap blankets for their computer desks? I do. Gabe does. Mine's covered in, like, it's fleece and it's covered in clovers, and his is just, I bought it for him. It's a giant burrito. Like a flour tortilla. I thought we were just old people. Do other people use blankets at their desk too? Like, my legs get cold. I don't know. Planting and breaking up our tulips and irises and spread them out. All tulips are very crowded. Can you explain to me how to break up tulips? I've heard of doing that, and I barely understand the tulip process, and I did a whole Guardian about it. Like, the bulb grows into the plant, and then the plant dies, and then the bulb's still underground, right? And then it can just rebirth every year, right? So how do you make more from that? I know there's probably seeds that you grow into bulbs, right? But what are breaking up bulbs? Everyone in Japan has at least a few. Interesting. Heating's expensive too. Yes. Oh my god. He's like, okay. Cute. A heated table. Wow. Rip up all the grass and do a front yard garden. Yeah, I'm about there too. I bought a whole kit of like Illinois wildflowers that I was planning to put out, but we ended up ruining the spot when we made a stoop. Our front stoop was falling apart, and so we had to pay like $300 to get wood. I watched a bunch of YouTube videos, and we made a stoop. It's a million times better than the old one, and it's great. It's just I don't know why underneath it, like, you think you pull a stoop off of a house, like it was a wooden stoop, right? You pull it off the house, you think, okay, there's going to be some concrete under here or whatever, right? And then there's going to be ground. No. Underneath the stoop that was there were a couple of cinder blocks. Pulled off the cinder blocks, a layer of bricks, pulled off the bricks, a ton of plyometric sand. Like a ton. We took a pole and we put it down, and it like went down like 4 feet, and we couldn't put it down anymore. We don't know if it could go down anymore. There was no ground. I don't understand what happened. It's scary, but I don't understand. So we had to dig a lot of that out to build the new one on top of it. But I don't know. I've been working on becoming carpenter Clover again, because wood building is fun, dude. I got into it. It is fun. Anyway. Kotatsu, heated table, cute. Danik, are you fluent in Japanese? You sound like you lived in Japan or something for a while. Did you? Tubers, so kind of like ginger. They look kind of like that. They can be separated and still be viable. I'm gonna have to look up a video on that because I need to see what it looks like to break them apart. Plant one, and when it dies, that one has become multiple. Pull them apart. I know! So the stoop was like, God, I wish I could. I don't think I have any paper around me. Shit. Except the paper in front of me. Oh, no, okay. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna draw it for you, super crudely. Okay, so the stoop before was like this, right? And it only had like one step down. Okay. So the one step down. Yeah. So all this wood, they were like planks of wood. Really shittily made. Whoever made it. I lapped them in carpentry, and I've never done it before when I built mine. But anyway, the hole that had the sand in it was like 5 inches in from the outside of the wood that was the outside of the stoop. And this part was on concrete, this step. It was sitting on concrete, but behind it, it was like, from a top-down view, it was cinder blocks. Like the 2 whole cinder blocks that you see. Normal cinder blocks. All the way around, right? And then inside was all the sand. So the wood was basically sitting on the cinder blocks. I don't know what they were doing. That is not cheap sand either. If you've ever made a patio or a foundation, anytime using pavers, that sand is used to go in between the pavers, kind of like a mortar, and you wet it and it turns into concrete basically. They had just poured a ton of that. I think they thought over time it would turn into just one giant thing of concrete, but that's not how the sand works. You can't use it for like depth unless you layer and layer and layer and layer, and even then you're not supposed to use that like that. You're supposed to use real concrete. But I think they thought, oh, water will get down there and it'll just turn into a big slab. No, it's still sand. You people are crazy. So we had to take all that sand and shovel it into the garden that's next to it, which has been dead basically since we moved in. So if I want to use that spot, I gotta clean all that out anyway. But that's a whole thing. I have so much more to do in the meantime before that. Like before the summer hits, I gotta fix a few things in the house that are making it so our temperature is all effed up and we're losing heat and cold in the summer. Your attic is very important. Don't underestimate your attic. It was like a 3-day long job on the stoop, but it needed to be done or else we could have died. Yeah, crew draws. Your Japanese language support, that's incredible. And you lived in Japan. I didn't know that. Can I ask why you came back here? Ding dongery. I love that. Can I take that? Ding dongery? Gabe calls me a ding dong sometimes, so I've never heard it like ding dongery. Free magic concrete sand. It basically is, but it's like $40 a bucket. So you don't fuck around when you use plyometric sand, man. It's not for fucking around. Alright, I need to take a picture of this. Wow, I remembered. Woo! Look at me go. Look at me go. Anyway. For the record. For the Patreon post. Oh. I think most of the people here are my patrons. I would do a little Patreon, hey, so join my Patreon because you get cool stuff, but I think most of you are patrons. I don't want to tell you to do that. You do that already. You're already giving me food every month, technically. Also, for the people who are here, do you normally watch Twitch streams? And if so, or just streaming in general, has streaming kind of died? I just need to know, because it feels like it has, but again, I'm not the type of person to watch streams either. I'll explain in a minute. It's confusing. But, pluses and minuses to living in Japan. Streaming had a boom during the lockdown, but it's way less. I know, I remember I was still streaming during the lockdown, and it's like, the competition was crazy. Oh, stream overlay. Also, I wanted to bring up, so you see this little pill bug that's been making the rounds on my screen? Right here, this little guy? Ooh, right? Look at him go. Look at him go. I want to start helping people do stuff like that with their overlays and things, but I cannot figure out the best way to message that. I was also thinking about having a class. If I had a class on how to make little things for your, like your stream, like, you know, these little GIFs, like the little pill bug guy, or just, you know, how to just navigate putting this stuff on your screen. Would anybody be interested in that? It would be like $20 a head. I'd maybe have 2 classes just for like flexibility of you know, time, just in case somebody couldn't make it one day. I've got another time slot. I'm curious. Wackadoo. Badger, you have the best words. My family is older, getting a little sick in Japan. Japan's a great place to visit, but I would not have the standard of living I have now. If I were in Japan, it's much better here. What do you mean by that? Like, the amount of money you get paid here gets you more stuff here? Is that what you mean? I give you food, you give me art, fair deal. You do give me food, and I thank you for that. And you do watch streams all the time. Okay, that's good to know. So, Sketch, do you think there's been a downfall in just streaming in general? Like, or does it feel the same? Tank hungry. I know, but I just read like 2 articles that said long form is making a return. That's why Substack is like huge right now. Everybody's got a Substack, and it's like, I want a Substack, but I can't charge the same that I do on my Patreon for a Substack, because Substack, I think the minimum is $5 a month, and my minimum to get content on Patreon is $3. So if I made it $5 on Substack, it's like, I feel like I'm cheating people. You know, I want to make it the same price. I don't know. Oh, you can't as much. Watch art and drawing streams, and even those are drifting off. Are they really? See, I'm interested in that. Well, since now I can do more often, knock on wood, maybe I can start streaming what I'm working on, as long as it doesn't require, like, the whole reason I stopped streaming what I was working on is because a lot of it took brain power, and as you can see, I'm not getting much done on this because I'm talking too much, per usual, but that's why I had to, like, you know, bog down. I was already having so much trouble just keeping my brain together, right? So streaming would have just... Anyway, if I can do it now, I'll definitely hop on a stream and do it. Because I could definitely use the company. Like, I mean, I love being alone. I love it. And I prefer it. But one of the things that's so weird about it is, like, if I didn't talk to people from now until, say, Dragon Con, it's a total 180. Like, I go from being every day alone, not talking except to the dogs, which I've amped up talking to them so I can, you know, not go hoarse. But today I'm probably going to become hoarse by the end of the day because I'm talking more than I do in a week. But it's that sort of thing where you go to a con and I'm talking constantly for 8 hours straight, and it's like I haven't talked this much in combined 2 months, you know? Anyway. Really, Danik? You'd be interested in that? And I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna need people to already know about animation and stuff, but I can easily give somebody a run through, because what I normally do is I'll do some stuff in CSP, and then you can either use Procreate or Photoshop to make the little animations to do it. I find it's easier to do Photoshop, but I can teach any way to really do it. Procreate has a really fun little animation thing to it too, so. In the art section, I think a lot of people gave up because popular artists got all the views, so they can't grow and stop trying. Oh. Yeah, and that's the hard thing about streaming. You gotta, like, not be so hung up on followers and just be in it for the... You're doing art anyway, but it's like you also have to just be cool about it. It's a grind, man. It takes a long time. Long time. And usually you gotta have a gimmick. And I've kind of given up on my gimmick of, you know, hot elf dressed up, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm just trying to be comfy. and whatever, but yeah. My overlay is my personality. I don't have to impress. Whatever. 2 art streams, 2 craft streams a week. Wow. 10 views a stream. Art streams rarely go over 5. Do you use the tags? I found that's a big thing. Using the tags so people can find your stream. That helps. Social media can sometimes help with that. At least I know that using tags for streaming on socials actually helps, because I think people actually look those up. But also I think people are just sadder. They don't want to do much anymore, you know? And no one has money. It's rough. Hi, Carl. Brief 20 seconds to wave. Oh, hi. How are you? It's been a minute, man. What's going on? I know you got 20 seconds, but hi. It's good to see you. Yeah, Danik, that'd be cool. Look into it. Well, also, alright, little self-promotion. It's my channel. Give me a break. Little self-promotion. I do have my mentorships, but I'm not calling them mentorships really anymore. I feel too pretentious if I do that. I don't know. I don't want to call it a mentorship because that sounds so, I'm a mentor and you're a mentee and I have all this knowledge. It's more like I just have the experience I have and I want to help you. And it is like, it's valuable experience, you know, but, and I know the tab says mentor, whatever. I call it Clover coaching now. Clover coaching, you know me and my alliteration. Haha. But anyway, I have various things that, you know, I'm good at that I can't always, I don't know, exercise or whatever. So if I can help people who want to do them, I can help you get there without having to deal with the BS of sifting through shit. I feel like that's the main purpose of a mentor, air quotes, mentor nowadays, is somebody who can talk to you, find out what you want to know, and tell you exactly how to get there. Like the shortest point between A and B. Whereas, yeah, you could learn it on your own, but the problem is you gotta go find it, sift through it, watch a bunch of stuff to get to the meat of it and figure it out yourself, then trial and error it, even to figure out if that's even what you wanted. So that's how I kind of differentiate the two. And I mean, there are people who love doing the sifting thing, and that's more how they want to work. But if you don't have a lot of time and you got some money, then you can like fast track it to the end and figure it out, you know. ADHD be going brr. I don't remember why I thought that was wrong. The partner's kiddo finally got interested in reading Harry Potter, so I let them borrow my books, and they were like, Dad, you're such a Ravenclaw. Badger's such a Hufflepuff. Man, what am I? Does anybody know? I never got into Harry Potter. I never took the quizzes. I don't know. But if somebody's really good at knowing the houses and you think you got me understood, let me know. I'm curious. Most people don't use them. Oh, really? Do they just go to the, like, what streams are live and just sift through it? Oh, yeah, sketch. Good point. Less streaming because of jobs. Yeah. I know that's part of why I can't. Alright, Carl. High five, buddy. Take care. It's true, Danik. Yeah, they'll recognize. And I said, it is also for different kinds of learning. Not everybody learns the best from someone. A lot of people learn better from like words or videos or whatever, and at their own pace, you know. And I figured that out early on in high school. I mean, you just know some people that are slacking because they're not getting taught the way they need to be taught or engaged or whatever. And, you know, poor teachers can't do everything. Hufflepuff, really? Can you explain why? Yeah, she is a transphobe and sounds like a total jerk. So, I agree with you there, but I am curious just because Badger seems to know their shit on this thing, and I've just been curious. But I was never into Harry Potter, actually. Harry Potter came out when I was still pretty heavily into Pokemon, and I don't know, I never liked the idea of mass-producing wizards. I always liked the Master and Apprentice scenario where, you're learning a specific type of magic that this person had developed on their own. It's like their own style of magic, and you learn from them because you chose them to learn from. I like that intimacy with it way more than the idea of a wizard factory, basically. And if you remember the movie The Worst Witch with Fairuza Balk back in the day and Tim Curry, I thought that was cute too and totally predates Harry Potter, and I used to think Harry Potter ripped it off. But, and they redid it to a show, I think, now. But the old one is great. It's campy as hell. But I had the same feelings back then, too. But it felt different with witches. But, I don't know. That's just me. That's how I think of magic and shit. Whatever. Yeah, and it sucks. I hate that so many things we love, and this is hard for me. And I know there's right and wrong here, but the whole thing with people being canceled that have made things you love, like the Neil Gaiman one recently is hard. Not to mention, like, I owe a majority of my adolescence and how cool I ended up, I'll say, to like Marilyn Manson. I still like love what he did for my youth and what I became because of his art, but I know he's not a good person. I mean, that was apparent. I read his biography. I know what kind of person he is, but it's like, and I don't want to separate the art from the person. I don't want to be that guy, because these people, their art is their person. So there's this inner struggle, I feel, where it's like you want to separate it because you love the art so much and what it did for you when you didn't know any better. But also you don't want to continue to support them going forward. And I think that's more the thing. Again, I think it comes down to awareness. Like, I don't think you have to throw away the things you have that made you feel or learn a certain thing. I don't think you have to do that and, waste your money unless you sell it, maybe, and you need the money. But I don't think you need to purge things unless, you really want to, and it's obviously cathartic. That's a whole different thing. But it's like once the art has changed you or done something to you, it might be yours more now. Like, I'm sure a lot of people who read Harry Potter, that probably did something for them in their lives, provided something, changed something, brought them to some sort of realization that they wouldn't have thought of another way. And in that respect, I feel like that, they changed the art for themselves. And yeah, Rowling's a biatch, but the art, I feel, became yours, I know that's weird. I'm getting super crazy with it. Hufflepuff. Accountability and consequences, which absolutely, I would never disagree with that. Especially in the Neil Gaiman case. But, yeah, I think regarding getting rid of the things, though, that made you react or feel a certain way, they can't take that from you. That was part of who you are, who you were, and you shouldn't regret that. It's kind of like a relationship. You date somebody, they bestow things upon you. Like, I got into certain types of video games, like music games, because of one of my boyfriends, and it stuck with me for 20 years because of him, and I don't regret that relationship at all, because I got something I really enjoy out of it. you know? So I feel like at that point you really have to separate it, like, yeah, they're a bad person. I'm not going to support them anymore, you know, all that stuff. But I also don't regret how I feel or felt at the time and how this still makes me feel, I guess, you know? I don't know. Kat, hi! How are you? How's your... Oh, yeah, your trip. I hope you're doing okay. I hope they're doing okay, too. And I hope travel has been okay. I would love to talk to you about that at some point. But hi, how are you? Hanging in there? I'm working on your stuff in the backgrounds, so hopefully, like I said, I don't want to send it to you until you're home. Okay? Especially with how weird international stuff has been. I did just send something to somebody in Canada, so I'm gonna watch that closely and see how that goes. I was very lucky. Oh! Sorry. I'm gonna talk about this. Sorry, I've been burping a lot. I'm gonna talk about this because I just remembered this and I have it to my left to remind me and I forgot, and then the international thing reminded me. I just got my new shipment of these. I had gone out of these, like these sold out last year, my Dense Frog Advisory pens. They glow in the dark, and they've got two backs so they don't spin. But anyway, these are on my website. These are back in stock. I didn't think I was going to be able to get these again, and then I really didn't think I'd be able to get these again because of the tariff thing. But I was able to put in a reorder and get them before the tariffs had gone into effect. So, yay! So that's on my site in the accessories area. Getting home, I have to admit. Oh, I hope it's all easy street, Kat. I hope nothing happens on the way back or anything. I hope it's been cathartic and therapeutic and all that. How's the weather been over there? Will you gift me more Harry Potter things and explain to me why I can't support? Yeah, Badger, that's so rough. It's hard, and then it gets political because you're doing that, and you feel weird about it, and it's like, oh, yeah, but... I mean, I totally respect you for doing that. I think that's smart. And that's the thing. It's like, okay, you know this now. Don't do anymore. Don't support them anymore. But don't regret your experiences. I think that's a good way to just kind of throw it together. You shouldn't regret who you are or what you felt because of who they are in the past. Going forward, yeah, different story. But, you know, you're who you are because of them. And like I said, sometimes, like, bad relationships. Like, we'll go there. My parents were bad. But I came out the way I did because of that. So it's like, I probably could have came out better if they were better parents, but I don't know, at this point, I like who I am. And if they were part of that, and that had to happen to make it that way, then okay. I don't know, maybe that's an older making peace with things thing, I don't know. Well, Sketch, if you ever do some kind of international order from me at any point, I'll make sure to hook you up. Believe me. The people who are overseas that have to pay like $20 for shipping, I always give them extra things. Like bigger things. Sorry, US folks, but like you paid $20 extra, and if I can fit in more things and it doesn't increase postage, I'm gonna do it. Oh, Danik, the classes, yeah. So, Danik, real quick, if you're still here, do you prefer the class or do you prefer the mentorship thing? Because the class would be like $20 a head and like a day, and you'd have to be there on the day. The mentorship is a whole different setup. So, I guess the mentorship is always there for anybody here who wants the mentorship. Alternatively, I am thinking about how I'd structure that, first of all, because it wouldn't just be an overlay class. It'd be like overlay and tiny GIF animations, like my little little guy here and my pill bug that keeps rounding the screen. A one-off style class would be better for me. Okay. I honestly really was feeling that recently. So I'm gonna really experiment with that. Are weekends typically good for people, you think? Really, Kat? Oh man. Yeah, the times I've been to the UK, I'd say maybe 30% of the time it was sunny. But, you know, I heard about that, and I was expecting that, so. Yeah, and Blue Sky's been great. Honestly, if you're somebody who's been down about engagement on other platforms like Instagram, I left Twitter behind. Oh my god, I don't even want to go there. But Blue Sky feels very early, 2010s social media. Instagram in 2012 to 2014 was just this golden era of awesome. The growth everybody had, the engagement, the interaction, it was amazing. And I really feel like Blue Sky has that right now. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, but right now it's great. I don't know, and it's not even using hashtags or anything. That's the other crazy part of it. It doesn't rely on that stuff. I don't know, it's crazy. I know I'll hook you up one day, Sketch. I promise. And if it's during the week, Danik, I assume it'd be a night thing more than anything. So the thing about these bells is bells are yellow, typically. Yeah, they're usually they're gold. There's some that are silver, some are brass, whatever. So it's to do this and still have it be interesting, I gotta have some variants in these. I can't make them all gold. That would be very boring. So yep, typically it is, Danik, but nobody wants to do that. I don't want to do that. I got to the point with my social media, I'm I'm gonna throw it up. If it hits, cool. If it doesn't, because a lot of the people I follow have they're big time artists, right? They've got 400k people, all that kind of stuff. They've been told by Meta and other platforms, here's what you have to do to actually be getting consistent engagement and being in our good graces, basically. And it's insane. You have to do 3 reels a day. They don't even care about carousel picture posting. Nothing like that. It's not about that. It's crazy. There's so much you have to do. And I'm that's not what I want to spend my time doing. A, I don't have the time. But B, I don't want to spend that time doing that, you know? Yay, Badger's back. Hi, Kristen! But yeah, they posted along with the fact, yeah, I was invited to Meta to go do this, blah, blah, blah. And I read through it, and it was insane. I don't have the time to do that. I'm trying to just stay afloat, you know? I don't have time to make 3 reels a day. Are you kidding me? I don't even have content that I could make 3 reels about right now because I don't have time. What are you talking about? So I think that sort of thing, it's they're rewarding people who already have a big reach. And that's what's been driving me nuts. A lot of the algorithm rewards people that already have a large following. And I mean, when you think about it, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense, because, you know, they want the people who have large engagement to be technically working for them. You're working for Instagram and Facebook and all that when you're doing these things. You're helping them with their advertising and their engagement on their platform. So that's where things get really, I don't want to help another company do that. I don't want to be part of this. And that's honestly for me what internet has come to be lately. I'm helping all these billionaires and bullshit companies be something. I should have used a different brush on that. But maybe it's giving a nice texture. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna actually make this one a little bit rougher too. I'll put some like texture. It's gonna be really subtle, but I'll layer it. We'll get there. But yeah, I want some bells to be smooth, some bells to be... And obviously I'm going to sell this piece, but it's also going to be a Clover card. This month's Clover card. So, that'll be nice. I have this little story about it. I won't go completely into it because obviously I have to save that for the Clover card. But, he's holding the Death Knell bell, which is a black bell. And it's made for when people die. That's the bell you use for death. But I'm also going to throw some lore in probably that has to do with that the bell can also kill, something like that. So that's why it's wrapped up really tight, so that it can't just ding on its own. Because who knows? Who knows? Who does the belt with? Since it's chronological, I suppose. Yeah, but I'd rather have it almost that way, Danik. You know, that feels at least fair for the... Sorry, I'm referring to your following chronological. Because I think they'll eventually probably make like a favorites thing, like Instagram did a long time ago, so you could favorite somebody, go to that tab and see your favorites, but you could also choose between chronological. But honestly, in regards to algorithms everywhere, ads everywhere, on all other social medias, Blue Sky is like the most pure just experience you can get right now, and I'm living in it. I'm definitely not doing as many posts as I should be to eat that up, but it's hard, man. I don't like reposting old content either, but I know like that's part of it. What her? Oh, Japanese posts. That'd be rough. I don't know if it does. Sketch, I'm pretty sure. I know it has, you can follow... It's kind of like Mastodon, if you ever use that, but they made it really mainstream, approachable, where it's like there's a gardening tab and an art tab and a trending tab and a following tab. So like you can have a tab that has all the people you're following in it. There's a discover tab, so you can discover people that I assume are similar to the ones you already follow. But they do have kind of a hashtag system, but it's not as gross as Twitter got with hashtags, where everything was just hashtagged as shit, you know? But yeah, there you go. The lists. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. I really love it. And like I said, it feels the most like a pure experience that I've seen in a long time, you know? So shit. Okay. Okay, this can be bell. I want the wrapping to kind of show the bell underneath. I don't want it to fully be wrapped up. But I think I'll have to make that have a line. Yeah, but that's gonna be a black bell. I like the idea of a long, scary black bell, where all the other ones are happy bells and jingle bells and blah blah bells. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense though. Honestly, why are you using social media, and you as the royal you, not you, Danik, but I don't know why people would be using, you know, social media technically if they have a private account. It seems counterintuitive, you know, like you're trying to be social but you're not trying to be social, unless, you know, your private account is just for retweeting things for yourself. But in that case, why aren't you just saving them? Like, as a bookmark or something? You know what I mean? Like, Blue Sky, I don't think has the save feature yet. I think I'm thinking of Threads that does. But, you know, once there's a save feature like Twitter has, or Threads has, and I mean, I know people who are using Threads that think they're, like, doing a better job sticking it to the man, but it's literally attached to Instagram. So it's like, no, you want to really get back at the man, go on Blue Sky, or, you know, go on Kara or something. I think Kara is really cool, but my problem with it is it's not meant for people like me to make sales and such. Like, I'm looking for regular folks, you know, who want to buy a frog pin or something, you know, or like some cottagecore art, whatever. I'm not looking for other artists necessarily to buy said things, you know. Like, other artists are not my demographic typically. For the most part, I know my demographic. I'm technically part of my demographic. But yeah, they've been weird lately, the social medias. And I still have my Twitter account, but I burned it down. Like, I cleared all my followers, cleared all my tweets, all that stuff, just so I could still have my name on it. But man, I check back every once in a while, and that platform is going to hell. Just straight hell. Like a crazy Republican hell. Anyway, I won't go down that road. This bell is fighting me a little bit. I keep saying I'm gonna switch my brush too, but I don't. And then I'm like, why is this stupid? It's because you didn't switch your damn brush, you fool. Fool? Right. Yeah, which is attached to Facebook. Add accounts list is easy. I don't know if they'll ever be able to make private. We'll see a change. Private, you have to approve followers. Yeah, I just don't know why that's... I mean, maybe if you've got an account that's, like, meant to be a perk on, like a Patreon or something, you know, so they can see certain things. But otherwise, it's like, if you're trying to get your stuff out and about to people, then... technically, I don't think you want your stuff to be private, you know? Sorry, my brain's kind of stopping. I don't know why my brain's stopping. Yeah, it's getting worse too. Like, I actually deactivated my Facebook for a while. And the only reason I went back was because I was missing a lot of local news. Like, our town will do an update if there's a boil order. Like, we're rural enough, but also techie enough to where the police will put up a Facebook post that's like, there's a boil order. And it's like, great. Boil your water or else you get some kind of contaminant. Great. But anyway, almost put my brush in the drinking water. That's fun. But yeah, I don't know. For me, Blue Sky's been great. And Twitter was never really good. I feel like Twitter ended up being, like, when it got to its good part, it ended up being its good era. It was very Tumblr, which my style and stuff never did very well on Tumblr. Unfortunately. I feel bad for the furry community though, because they were hardcore into Twitter. Like, that was where they got a lot of their stuff. At least from what I heard from furry folk. So it's sad that both Tumblr and Twitter were kind of taken from them. Hi, Churney! I know, I haven't streamed in forever, so it's not you, it's me, believe me. How you doing? How you been? Cross-stitch communities are unfortunately on Facebook. Yeah, Facebook's an older demographic, so that makes sense that cross-stitch people are on there. It sucks too because I also have kind of a decent following on there on my Facebook page. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I only have my profile now basically to run my page. Otherwise, ugh. Yeah, I figured you'd weigh in on that, Sketch. I was hoping. It's weird. So now where do you go if you don't really have Tumblr or Twitter anymore? Like, where's the furry to go? I'm surprised Fur Affinity didn't try to get on the like the short form tweet type thing, and then you guys have your own. But I guess then you have the same problem I have with art, being able to find people. Yeah, that sucks. It's like you can't win. I feel like social media is just not a win in general. If it's watercolor, it's layering. Layering, 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 layering. Leave some of the glare with the lighter yellow. Layer, layer. Deeper yellow. Deeper yellow. I don't drink caffeine anymore. I know that's kind of a crazy thing to just come left field and say. But I had some today, so my tolerance is incredibly low, and I was flying. I was so afraid on stream I'd be like just lower in energy since I hadn't done it in a while and all that, so I had some caffeine. Like I said, I don't have caffeine anymore, and I saw through time and space. It was crazy. So this is a reminder, if you drink too much caffeine, bring down your tolerance so you too can see through time and space once again. My Ghost Bog art book. Oh, my Fey Reaper. Oh, I still really, really, really want to make the figure of her. And I was going to shoot to do that last year for Halloween on October, because it's suited for October, really. And I wasn't able to. Maybe this year I'll get to. I have to start early though. That's the thing. When you do this crap, you gotta start early. So if you want something to come out in October, you're basically doing it spring to summer, you know? I hope you've been well, Churney. It's good to see you back. That's true. Good point, Sketch. Oh yeah. And so is Pinterest. Pinterest, it's just all AI. It's all AI. No one's gonna know how to draw anymore or anything. It's just AI. It's a disaster. Good. Yeah, well said. It is. 100. Like, here's the thing about the bells. I can't really do another like silver or dark bell because I really want that bell to stand out as, you know, why is this one different? So I can't dip too much into one being like silver. Like this bell was supposed to be like a hotel bell, like a ding ding bell. I guess from the side it could also be like a fire bell or something, but that one specifically, I was like, shoot, am I gonna have to make this silver? I was like, no, I'll just make it a little bit more of a drab yellow. Just because the other one over here is like hella black, silver, like, you know, no yellow at all. So that's what I'm going for. But I never use black, so this isn't black. This is technically like a really dark brown. A death knell bell. Oh, stolen stuff. I hate that. I hate it so much. You see so much that, like, you know, like, bigger artists have made. Like, I've seen so much of, I'm gonna say this name wrong, Rylan, Rihlin, that artist who does, like, a ton of frog art. Their stuff, you can tell, has just been mutilated and like, just fed to AI stuff like crazy. It's everywhere. I feel so bad for them. That would suck. Sucks so bad. And that's the kind of thing. It's like you don't want to become a big artist anymore because then you're just in the spotlight to be stolen from. Like, I have that kind of a daily thing. It's like I don't want to put my stuff on the internet because I don't want it to get stolen by anything, but it's like you have to put your stuff out or else you don't get seen. So that's probably my biggest sin. I don't even know if it's a sin. It's the biggest thing I won't do is I don't put my major projects, and I never have, online. I have 6 books that I've been working on over the years, my main books, like that I haven't really told anybody about, only my close friends know, because that's one of those things you don't want to go around like, oh, I'm making all these books, and people are like, well, where are they? So I have books that I've made that are tinier books. Like all the books I've put out now are not my main books. My main books I've been working on in the back, and it's like I want to get those to a point I can pitch them to a company so that at least if they, get picked up, they're protected somehow, instead of me doing them myself and then putting them out there and having that, dealing with that, because that for me is scary still. I'm very much a person who, I'm really scared of people stealing my characters still. I'm almost 40 years old. I'm still scared of that. I know. I don't know how to get over it. I've tried. It's just one of those things. And I'm very protective of my stories. And they're all written. And they're somewhat drawn now. It's one of those things, man. And nowadays, when you're just trying to get enough money to eat and get by, it's like there's no time for anything anymore. So, when do you have time to be an artist? I'm trying right now. I'm gonna hurt for it later, I know. But people illegally sharing patterns. Ugh. Yes, definitely. Big time tarnished. Yeah, the raw straws thing is super disheartening. Like that broke a lot of people's hearts, and I'm mad at him for the grief that's caused some people. Like, so many heroes in the past 5 years, I feel like, have fallen. That, like whether it's Neil Gaiman or J.K. Rowling or, whoever people are really into or all that. It's sad that, yeah, humans are flawed, and I think most of us get that, but I didn't realize so many were absolute trash. Like, trash humans, And it sucks. It really sucks. You wanted to believe that there are good heroes. And everybody's flawed, like I said, but there are some flaws that aren't forgivable flaws, I don't know. Anyway. What were we talking about a minute ago? We were talking about Etsy links. Oh, have you seen one of the biggest... Two things. Two of the biggest AI scams I've seen are these giant beds that are like... They're like dragons and stuff, or giant flowers, and it's like clearly they're AI. Like, and it's getting harder to tell, I'll admit it. But, oh my god, like, they're for sale. I can't imagine how these people are actually not getting sued or what. I know they're probably overseas and they're protected somehow, so you can't really sue them, but oh my god, so much AI crap is being sold like it's real products. It's like, it's not. How? Ugh. But it's like beds, these like lounging beds that are all fuzzy and stuff, and funny enough, teacups and mugs. teacups and mugs, I always see, I'm like, oh my god, that's AI. Why are they trying to sell this? Like, what can they sell? There's nothing to sell. It's a scam. It's all scams. Yeah, the AI crystal mug. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, for real. That in the beds. Yeah, the geode mugs. That's not just those either. I've seen like flower mugs, or like extra Victorian ones that are like crazy Victorian. And it just doesn't, I don't get why people aren't getting hip to this yet. Oh, something that really quick, this hit me close to home. Now tell me what you think about this. There's a guy in the surrounding 20-mile radius who lives here, used AI, made a book about a rescue dog that he had. For sure used AI. I finally got to see the book yesterday, and I made sure, I was looking, I'm like, does he at least say it's AI? And he said it's made with the assistance of AI, where it's like, no, these pictures are clearly 100%, like, what do you mean assistance? It's AI. And he's selling the proceeds, or he's giving the proceeds to the Humane Society. I don't know if he wrote it. He could have used ChatGPT. He didn't say anything about that, because so many kids' books now are being written and illustrated by AI in some form. And he's selling it, yeah, to charity, but then he also says he's taking some for profit, because he paid $5 a book, so he wants to get repaid for that. I know you know what I'm thinking, but what do you think? If it's going to charity, moral dilemmas, tasty. Critical thinking, yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know. So, I'm against it. I don't think that's okay of him, but I mean, at least, if he's doing it, he's doing it for a good reason, because I guess he could be doing it for a bad one. And the other problem is, on his website, he's got other books he's made that are not for charity. Books he's made, right? So and I'm over here writing and making my own kids' books. I live where he lives, and I'm not, probably selling as much as he is. And what the hell's going on? You know what I mean? Like, what is this world anymore? Exactly. He could have. I mean, yeah, it'd be a tough sell, but he could have, but he didn't. Ding dongery. Thank you. Let's do it. Ding dongery. That's what we're going for. Yes, the AI coloring books. God bless this woman, or whoever blessed this woman that's on YouTube. Huge following for coloring books. She's been getting me mad sales because her husband bought both my coloring books at Gen Con. And he told me about her channel, and I figured she might tag me at some point, but she had a bigger following than I thought, and she's gotten me like 5 sales, which is awesome. I'm so thankful for that. But I've watched her videos, and like maybe a third of the books in the videos are AI coloring books, and I'm like, and there are, I feel like there are rules to a good coloring book. Like, you don't want to have too many filler lines on the inside. Like, this would have made a decent coloring page. I wouldn't have probably put in some of these other things, like this detail, or, this kind of detail. You leave it mainly open for people to be able to add their own, distress if they want to distress it, or not distress it, stuff like that. You give them the option. But AI coloring books are just overly busy. Crazy busy. Like, they don't need to be that busy. And that's part of the reason you can tell it's an AI coloring book, But, so many people that don't know, and I feel bad, and these other people are just making money. for something they didn't do. It's literally stealing. I don't know. Drives me nuts. Oh, Wubbles. Save me, Wubbles. Save me from the AI. Ugh. I didn't want to go down this road, you guys. You made me go down this road. Let's go down a different road. Tell me something. I have a question. I remembered it now. When you were little, or maybe you still do this, did you ever do the thing where, I mean, it could be a trivial thing, or it could be something more important, like, if you got a dirty paper towel or something, and, you know, the garbage can is 8 feet away, and you're like, if I don't make this, everybody dies. And you try to put some, like, pressure on yourself to see if you can, like, do better than you would doing whatever it is. Like, if I can, you know, skip over these 3 lines, or if I can jump from here to there, then I save everybody. Or I remember doing that when I was a kid, and I was like wondering if other people still do it, or like I caught myself doing it the other day. It's like, okay, if this doesn't work out, everybody dies. Like, did you ever do that? Really? I also have these things called daymares. I call them daymares. Maybe you guys that know more about this mental health stuff could help me with this. Is this a thing where, like, you think of the worst possible thing that could happen at that moment? Like me getting onto an elevator. This always happens. I always picture my keys falling out of whatever they're in and going straight down that slot that's in the elevator. Every time. Or like, what happens if I fall over this railing right now and splatter on the bottom? Or like, you have all these terrible thoughts, like, what if I just veer off the road right now and hit that bridge border or something? Like, do you ever think that? And it's like, where did that come from? Why did I just think that? What is that? That's intrusive thoughts? That's what those actually are? They're daymares? Ah. So what do I do about that? How do you fix that? Is there a fix? Or is that just something that is like just a little bit crazy? Oh, see, but that's cool, Danik. That's a good thing. My things are always bad. Like, oh, what if I, you know, all my fingernails start popping off or something? Like, it's all these gruesome or, like, terrible things. Or, like, what could happen? Does it, like, save me? Like, Danik, I've done what you've done where it's like, when I was little, I used to think, like, I'd be in a mall, and I was like, okay, if dinosaurs came in, how would I escape this second floor from the dinosaurs if they couldn't come up here? Like, how would I would jump to that pillar, and then I'd go on that escalator, and then you know, you think about that, and that's kind of fun. But now that I'm older, it seems like it's just daunting, bad shit. I don't know if I have OCD, really? Oh, no. I mean, I think if I had OCD, it would, like, manifest in other ways, which I'm sure it does, but it hasn't seemed to get in the way. Knock on wood. Foxy, how are you? Where have you been? I'm just kidding. I haven't been here either. It's my fault. Thoughts of eye trauma. Yes, eye trauma. What the fuck? Weird. A skill issue. Oh no. Wubbles, how have you been? Oh, I'm sure I would, Sketch. I'm surprised all the time. And I'm older now, and I'm still surprised all the time. Everything surprises me. Like, every day, the world gets worse, and I'm surprised somehow. I don't know. Yeah, but it's harder than that when you're driving, Danik. I get it, and you're right. I know it's where have I been. I explained it at the beginning of the stream, but I was having issues that affected my brain in ways. Nothing terrible. It's just stuff I couldn't control that I had to learn how to kind of control through some medication. So that's nice. And we'll see how that goes. So far, it's so good. Sometimes I forget there's a camera on me painting and I'll be talking and then I stop talking. I'm like, oh my god, they thought I just stopped talking. Oh no, they don't know I'm painting. And then I realize, oh yeah, I've got a camera on my painting. They know I'm painting. I can be quiet, it's okay. Still really thankful right now I opened this window, because by now I would be sweating bullets. But yeah, if anybody in here is one of my Loyal Leaf patrons, the last post I did talks about some stuff I've been doing, including I got this cute little book gig from a guy that I've been doing. Nothing crazy, or like, you know, it's not like it's a massive book company or anything. It's just a dude, and it's been a really fun little project. But there's more info in there. I won't go into it too much, but yeah. I'm glad I'm back too. I'm gonna try. I see this guy, and I think Made in Abyss. I haven't seen that. I've seen trailers for it, and it looks really cute, but I haven't seen it. I should see it, because it does look cute. Stress, but I got 98 on my latest chemistry exam. Damn, Wobbles! What are you going for again? Can you remind me? I feel like you switched it up. And Danik, yeah, I feel like the awareness thing is the most important part, where you can like stop, you know, look at what you're thinking, analyze it, be like, yeah, that's not a thing. You know. The big backpacking items. Really? I'll be damned. Physician's assistant. Which is just a master's degree. No biggie. Like, what do you mean? Just a master's degree. Shut up. Shut up. What is that? Who are you? It does take a lot of patience. It takes a lot of patience in like setting your emotions aside, because you have to, you know, you have to be aware of your emotions to be able to stop your emotions. And that's hard. And especially if you have hormone issues, that's even harder. Oh no, Sketch. Okay, do whatever you gotta do to be happy. Sorry if I made your mood plummet. I didn't mean for that. That was not what I was intending. I'm sorry, my friend. I try not to go doomsday on my streams, but man, it's hard. Y'all, it is hard. Associate's degree, good job. Roxy, good job. I'm proud of you. Thank you all for talking with me about stuff. Even if it's a little difficult or bad or whatnot, I appreciate it. I know sometimes it's hard to talk about certain things, or, you know, I know most of the time I'm avoidant of talking to things, at least in real life with people, just because I don't want to open anything up, man. Like, oh, it's hard talking to just normal folks nowadays. Even like chit chat, it's hard. You don't know who you're talking to, you don't know what kind of person they are, what they believe. It's rough. Scared of people nowadays. I try to make this a safe place, however much I can. I mean, I'm just a streamer. I can't really do much about it, but you do what you can with the power you have. I swear to God, I'm gonna put my fucking paintbrush in that. My latest obsession with cooking is roasting things. Like, I'm all for an easy meal, but lately... So, okay, I've been doing intermittent fasting I've been doing the 18-6 method, and it's been great. It's helped with the hormone problems too, as well as the spiruloctane or whatever the hell it's called. But the fasting clears out my brain. It's like food gums up my brain. So I've been doing that. I'm a lot more clear. I'm a lot more together. But I've also just been roasting food. Like I get maybe 1 to 2 meals a day now. Usually one big one and one small one. The big one, and I say big one, but it's usually like 500 or 600 calories. It's like I'll roast, a protein or something, and like 2 different kinds of veggies with it. And then my dessert every meal is like some kind of fruit. And but the roasting, God, that is a game changer. I don't even understand how it works that way, but just roasting vegetables, 40 minutes, 425 Fahrenheit, and damn, dude, it's all ready. You don't have to do shit. It's fantastic. Oh. Game-inspired food. Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West cookbook. I didn't know they released a cookbook. Hell yeah! That game has some good stuff. Have they released a Monster Hunter cookbook? I always thought they'd do that too. Okay, so the hanger thing, unless you have actual hyperglycemia, the hanger thing is an illusion, right? Once you start getting past, like, it's the hunger pangs that suck, and you have some crystallized sea salt. As long as you don't have high blood pressure. So, sometimes I'll fast from like 5 to 11 the next day. I switch between 5 and 7, but 5 to like 11 to noon, somewhere in there. And whenever I get the hunger pangs, you just eat a couple of crystals of sea salt, and it balances out things, your acidity and the pangs in your stomach, and they subside, for me at least. And that makes it so I can continue the fast. And then as far as your mood, for me, that ended up just being an illusion. I used to be the guy that's like, oh, I'm hungry, I must just be hangry. And that just, it just started going away once I got serious about it, and you gotta work up to it, though. So, I have this fasting app. Hold on. I feel stupid about this, but I usually don't like talking about my health or my food or whatever, but here I've talked about everything today. Anyway, this thing has ads up the ass, but like today, you cannot see that. Hold on. Okay, so like today, you still can't see that. Well, this says it's really small text. My fasting today ends at 4. I'll probably push that to 5, but seeing as I'm streaming today, and then tomorrow I'll just eat a little bit later. But you can edit your times. You say you start fasting and it gives you a counter, all that sort of stuff. And you can change. Now it's going to give me an ad. Hold on. Of course. That's the thing too. So the 2 or 3 hours, I was eating all day since I got up. Like I used to get up, work out, eat, and it'd be like 11 a.m. And then I'd eat again at like 2 or 3. And then I'd eat again at like 6 or 7. Sometimes I'd snack at like 8 or 9 on popcorn or something. And that was so many calories, so much food. And my body never had a chance to breathe. Like I've been trying to reach ketosis through fasting and like autophagy. Autophagy I would love to get into, but that seems almost like mythological stuff. It's hard. I followed this guy who supposedly fasted for 30 days. Maybe it was 40 days. Anyway, he was religious, so he did it, but he recorded the whole thing and talked about you need the magnesium, you need potassium, and you need sea salt, because the potassium and the magnesium keep your base systems, your base OS running, and then the sea salts for electrolytes. So those 3 things, and it was like a triple complex magnesium, those 3 things will keep your body, going, without you like experiencing real problems. Take in mind you have to be in good health to do any of this already, or at least able to. You know, I think you can do it if you're obese and whatnot. I'm technically obese, but yeah, he did that for 40 days and he talked about it and all this stuff. So it was really interesting. So I looked into it, and after like the first week, your body goes into this thing called autophagy, and it's spelled like autophagy. It's really weird. But autophagy, where your body no longer has to worry about spending time digesting things. So instead, it starts going back inside itself and repairing things. So it's like people have claimed it like helps with, you know, degeneration of things and reversal of things like diabetes and stuff. But for the most part, it does help you. It repairs cells because you don't have to worry about digesting anymore. I thought this was really interesting. So on a low key, I started like, you know, doing, I think I skipped straight to 1410. But each one of these is like a window of eating. Right now I'm here, so that's how much you don't eat, and then that little piece is the hour chunk you do eat. But you gotta kind of build up to it. You know, you don't want to just go for it. But I eventually want to do something crazy and like fast for days or something, just to see how clear my mind gets, because it seems like the less I eat sometimes, the more clear my mind gets. And speaking of clear, my face has gotten clearer. Like, my inflammation has gone down. I had a ton of belly inflammation and such. It's crazy. But like I said, you do what's right for you. You gotta work on it, talk to doctors, all that stuff. But yeah. Roasted veggie is goat. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't get hangry anymore. Stretching. Yeah, stretching's important. You're so right. That's true, Wobbles. Yeah, they are electrolytes, but they're also like other building blocks, right? Like, they're not just that. But I think salt is just more well known for being the electrolyte or whatever. But yeah, that guy, can't think of his name now. It's like Harry or Henry. He was on TikTok. But yeah, you could probably look up like 40-day fasting guy and find him. But he seemed like a nice dude. He had a doggy daycare. Like that. So every day he was doing his videos, he was at a doggy daycare. Ooh, tax returns. Yeah. Let's talk about that. Man. I wish I still got tax returns. That was nice. Now we usually have to pay in every year. This year's gonna be really bad. I already had to pay like $500 to Indiana for sales tax, but federal tax is gonna be really bad this year. It's great having your own business. Yeah, I still need to file ours too. This year we had so much like random income last year that we're actually getting a guy to do it because I can't keep doing it ourselves. Like, it's way too complicated now. Like, I have 1099s from all over the place. We have so many expenses for our businesses, and it's a mess. I really long for the days when I had a W-2. Those were the good old days. That's why I'm still trying to find a job. I can't find a fucking job, you guys. Is anybody else having that problem? I'm trying to find like a part-time or full-time job. I just need like $200 more a week would change our life, I think. Like, if I could just make another $200. And I started, since I couldn't find a job and it was starting to be like year 2 of looking, I was like, okay, I'm going to start a new business on the side that's like a service business. I don't want to talk too much about it yet, but I do have all the branding and everything. Everything's like ready to roll. I just have to put it out there. But it's like if you can't find a job, make a job, I guess. We'll see how it goes. If it starts doing okay, I'll start telling y'all about it, but it's too early. I don't wanna get in that boat yet, just in case. Don't wanna jinx it, you know? Alright, now I gotta think about what colors I wanna do him. Colors that go well with browns and golds. Teals, reds. I feel like he doesn't look like a guy who'd be wearing red. I don't even know if he's a guy. I just call everybody a guy. Shouldn't probably do that, but... The helmet and the round belt. Yes, I did! Thank you. Good eye. That's funny, too, because this line, I added at the last minute right before I printed the line art. So that makes sense. It was last in my mind. Thank you. See? This is nice to stream the paintings. People see stuff I don't. I totally would have like missed that too. I mean, if you ever do go under, like for anybody that's never actually owed the government, it's pretty common, I guess, if you have a small business, but because there are no returns unless you're overpaying throughout the year, which not many business owners I know do. But you get to the point where you know, you'll owe money, right? Like 2 or 3 years ago, we owed $5,000 to the government. So you can be put on a payment plan. So we've been paying $150 a month to the government since then. So don't fret if you do ever go and need to, you know, be paying the government. It's okay. It's not a huge deal. As long as you're not like mega lying on your stuff, but you know, like owing the government isn't a big deal. You can do it. And you can even be put on a payment plan. It's okay. It's just stupid we have to pay it at all. My mind's in that mindset. No, I'm glad you did, Foxy. I think that was really great of you, actually. I really appreciate it. And honestly, I feel like that's a really great perk of streaming art. Like, if I don't see something and you do, hell yeah, call it out. Yeah, Badger, Etsy is bleh for that. Honestly, making your own website is great for that. Make your own website or dig in locally. I found that digging in locally is doing more for us lately than the internet has done for us in a long time. So maybe look for shops you can, you know, put your dolls in. Kristen, are you still here? You're like the authority on this right now. Customers went to other heat sources and things. Just cost me more to keep my remaining customers. Yeah, I could understand that. That's rough, man. It's rough everywhere right now. I think everybody worries about their job nowadays, and you know, there's stress. Everybody's got stress that they're, you know, afraid to do anything, afraid to move from their job, all that stuff. So, Kristen, are you okay if I mention kind of our situation, our, you know, what you're doing and all that? Could help some people here. I don't know. I don't want to, though, if you don't feel comfortable. Like, just how we're working on your brand, your stuff. Here, I don't know if you guys care, but I'm doing this right now. Trying to figure out a good pants color. Sure. Okay, so Heartfelt Creatures here is Kristen, and she and I have been working on her brand, her website, her convention setup I say convention, but she does mainly fabric fairs and such. She makes really awesome dolls. They're like needle felted dolls, sewn and needle felted dolls. And here, I'll post a. So, really quickly, I'm gonna link your site. Heads up. A booth at craft fair, but not enough supporting utilities like a table, booth, signage, blah blah blah. You don't need too much, and I mean, if you get somebody like me, you could be on a payment plan or something to pay it off. Right now, Kristen's technically on the mentorship program I was talking about. But I've designed that website for her. I've done every like image, all the editing, made PDFs of her instructions. I've helped her with her logo design for her tables, her banners, whole just presence and setup and everything across online and in real life. And we've been doing that for, geez, Kristen, has it been like a year now, you think? Almost a year? I thought it was March last year we started. Maybe I'm wrong. You'd have a better know of me, I guess, knowing than I would. Oh, metal fabrication. So, Foxy, have you done your own, like broken off and done your own company? Is that what you're saying? Or you haven't yet? But yeah, if anybody has the need for like a site or anything like that, I mean, I do that stuff. I can help you. I don't just do streaming and this sort of thing. But yeah, so Kristen does these awesome dolls. And she's been making kits now that show you, for anybody in here that, oh God, it's been 2 years? Whoops. Yeah, go check out her kits. She has really cute, like, you know, sewing and needle felting kits of these cute things. And she's planning on doing more, like, accessories for all the types she's got and putting out more doll types. Really cute stuff. But I've been helping her with that sort of thing. So she does sell on Etsy too, but I don't think you depend on that, right, Kristen? You mainly do like in-person events, classes. She does like doll classes, and you know, starting to ramp that up. Right? Isn't she great? You did the sheep right before you went to England. Oh my God, you're right. Wow, that was 2023. That was September 2023. That's crazy. How's that been going, Foxy? Is that actually a pretty stable business? I like how simple that is. Firewood. I love that. That's something everybody needs, whether, you know, you're techie or not. That's the thing, man. I think that's what things are going to come down to, is being more necessity-based stuff like that, where it's not really tech-centric or anything. It's based on just basic needs stuff. Because tech is going to get so out of control, it's going to push, I think, a lot of people out that aren't tech-savvy. Yeah, Etsy does not do well. I didn't even think about the AI pattern thing. Do they even work? I would assume they don't even work. Like, people are selling patterns that don't even work. Really, Foxy? Since COVID, it's gone down? Like, that's crazy. It's firewood. You'd think everybody always needs firewood. I have 3 things of water here, and this entire time I've only been using 1. I don't know what my deal is. I think I'm gonna have him just having like a... What do you think? Should I give him a red shirt, or should I make it so he's wearing basically like a mechanic outfit where it's all one piece? So the sleeve is either gonna be teal or red. What do you think? I'll start doing his boots. You guys think about it. Wow, really? Oh, Foxy. I'm so sorry. We got one for red. Oh, I guess I could have done a stupid poll. Yeah, I wonder if the red's gonna be a nice, like, it would kind of be like a little, it'd be between these two. I would make it a little bit, not quite that vibrant, but kind of between these two. Because red is also complementary somewhat to gold. I think they can work together. Well, I'm glad you got a backup there. So the metal fabrication, is that pretty stable? Is that a pretty good thing to... Serenity, hi! Yeah! I had living room. Hi! Since she doesn't have sound. That's okay. Well, we got one for teal, all teal, and one for red and teal. Ah. Yeah, that's rough. I feel like there's almost not enough clothing to separate it. That's my only hang up. If I were to do the red, it would only be on the sleeve and only be on this little piece here too. And I feel like that's not enough. Whereas if I continued this teal, you'd know that all the teal parts are clothing. So I think for clarity's sake, I might do that. So Weasel, I think I would do the red if it was more, if I showed more of the clothing. But now that I'm right here, I actually think I'm gonna make these tassels red. I think that would actually work better. Because then, honestly, oh, I fell into this. If I had made this sleeve red, I don't know what I would have made these tassels. So, I think I lucked out there. Isn't that weird though, how you have to kind of like engineer it? You have to think, well, you know, is there enough to make this clear for what this is? Because, you know, you want it to be viewed from far away and be understood what's going on. If you have too many colors, too many shapes, too many things going on, it can really muck that up, you know? So if you make it more cohesive, then yeah, see? And then I can turn this almost into, this is part of his hood. So all that, so now you know this little chunk here is part of this, is part of this. So it's like his little uniform, you know? So sometimes for clarity's sake, and I'll be honest, I didn't take too long on this this concept or the line art, so I don't think I have a very strong silhouette, if I'm being completely honest. I think I have a fun little concept, but the actual silhouette, the readability of the pose is a little bit wanting, you know? It could be better. So because of that, I'm taking that into account, and I want to make it as clear as possible in the places I still have the ability to do so. So for that, that's what's happening. So I think that's not a bag. I think that's, yeah. Now, another part I have a problem with right now, this was a little bit of a mistake. This boot, I really wish I had done, I'll use this, another line maybe right here to show that the boot is the other leg, because actually maybe I can just, I could do it just with the teal now and fill it in with a marker later, or a pen, but I kind of want that. So you can tell that's the leg behind it, because if it's just a boot, it feels a little bit weird, right? because you don't know really what the boot's attached to. And this is the kind of shit that AI can't think of. You know, this is the thought process, the work in progress of a piece that AI doesn't take that crap into consideration. It's literally taking like 70% of a drawing that exists somewhere else and just remixing it with some other jarbly gook it finds somewhere else. It's like never 100% new. Never. So don't fuck with that. Start working 20, full-time 2024, 40 hours a week. Pay isn't up to where I need to be, but it's a couple miles from home. That sounds fantastic. I'd kill for that. That's great. Badger, do you mean now it does, or it didn't before? Oh, yeah. See? Yeah, and that's how it's going to help, too. And if I keep it a light teal, you'll know it's separate from this one. If I make it a dark teal, it might blend a bit. It won't be too bad, but I'll try it light first. Now that I'm seeing it, maybe it does need to be dark. But it would be light if the light is over here, which it is. So it's shining that way. So this part of the boot, you know, would potentially have a little bit of light. Oh, New York. Yeah. Okay. That is probably pretty harsh. I mean, you've got crazy living expenses there, right? Like, can I ask how much your rent is? If you don't feel comfortable telling me, you don't have to, but I'm always curious. I think that's really interesting. Okay, now his boots. Maybe his boots should be red. That would be cute. Maybe not, though. No, I'm gonna leave the red, I think, for the tassels. Because the death knell bell. We'll leave it. We'll leave it dark. I didn't bring a swatch sheet. Shoot. Oh well. I got this. Oh, gotcha. So you must be, though, in the suburbs of New York if you've got a firewood business, I'm guessing? So nowhere really near the city? Or am I misunderstanding? I feel like you talked about that. Is anybody else doing art right now? What are you guys doing? Is anybody working on stuff? Weasel, I know you gotta be drawing. What are you doing? There's a watercolor style I keep wanting to try, and I just can't find the right line art style to do with it, because it's like every time I even tried it with this one when I started the line art on this, and I was like, damn it, I can't do that, because this needs, for some reason this one felt like it needed like thick lineage, you know. Oh, upstate. Oh, okay, New York City's still a while away. Okay, that makes sense. You need to make a character? We can help you make a character if you're having trouble. Let us know. I mean, you got a bunch of people here. And crowd make that character. You were live and took the opportunity to procrastinate. Oh no! I really gotta be more proactive in doing some art. I miss it. You're really good too, Bubbles. You definitely should. I mean, if nothing else, just for your soul. Because it sounds like you're doing a lot of like analytical stuff during the day, so don't forget to give your heart some room to exercise. I think art's a good way to do that, you know. And like I said, you're good at it, so why not? Oh, you brought me in the car with you? Are we going to the supermarket? Where are we going? Groceries, yeah. Oh man. The actual reading. Well, you can do it. You won't miss much. I'll be quiet. You can read. Finish me, says. Oh, you did your fairy on a slide. Ugh, Jeannie, is this a metal slide? She's gonna get burned. Oh, I love this series. This is so cute. You really, like your ability to render realistically has really improved. Like in the 2 pictures you did. You've done a good job. Ah, it's so cute. I like your fairies. Oh, dude, nothing wrong with ordering them online. You know, that's someone's job. You're giving somebody a job to do. I always thought that might be kind of a fun job, to be a picker and go get the stuff. That's the other thing. I can't get a job that needs driving because Gabe and I only have 1 car. So it has to be remote or at least somewhere I can walk to. Yeah. I love it. I think it's cute. And yeah, you've come a long way. You should be proud. I think I'm gonna do his boots like a brown, kind of like the bag, but maybe lighter. More yellow. So this will be the Clover card this month. And for those that don't know, Clover cards are on my Patreon, and I do them every month. I have another tier that I do stories on every month too, but Clover cards are the cheaper option, and they're usually an illustration with a story written about it. This one will be written about why he's carrying this black bell, the death knell bell, and yeah. Every 3 months you get like a rare card that's about Cloverkin, which is so weird still to me. I had fun writing the one, for those of you who have been on long time, I don't know if anybody here is, but oh, I forgot the line for the boot. Damn it. This boot has a soul, but this one doesn't have a soul. My boot is soulless. But yeah, the Clover cards, you get a rare card every so often. So the one that came out last month, because I think last month was 4 years of doing it. Oh yeah, did that work? Does that still work? I feel like all my commands have like just died. Here, I'll get a Discord link. I think this will work. It's probably because I'm using Restream now. What? Use copy button. I did use the copy button. Oh my god. Don't make me look like I don't know what I'm doing thing. Oh my god. It copied that text. I don't want it to copy that text. It's a button and it's copying its own text. You bastard. Oh my god. Hold on. Discord's being stupid. Let's just try random channel then. Oh my god. It's still doing it. Hold on. No limit. Oh, I have one in my... Hold on. I have a... in my beacons. Oh, hold on. Try not to do this much anymore. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it, Foxy. It was great to have you back. Thanks for watching me on your break. I honestly feel super, I don't know, just really nice about that. Thank you. Yeah, here we go, Discord. Alright, there. Ha! I have to fix, I think it's because I took out Moobot. So Moobot's not there anymore to throw out all the links. Oh, Moobot. Where have you gone? Oh, do you really, Badger? I didn't know that. Did I know that? I don't know if I knew that. Fubar. Oh no. And he has a broken foot? No. Yeah, shopping is really draining. I gotta be honest, I don't do the shopping. Gabe does. And it's just easy because he does it on his way home. And I never really get to go out. So it doesn't really make sense for me to do it because he's the one coming home from work. So he's done it. He does it. He's the guy. And a lot of times I'll be the man in the chair. And I'll order the stuff online and he'll pick it up. So it's pretty slick. Online ordering is really nice. I wonder if it's... I mean, I guess Badger, since you work in a grocery store, do the thing. Do you guys like it better when people online order? A great start. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Oh god. And I think a lot of things are like already. Yep, that's what Gabe does. That's so weird. I bet a lot of people are like that. Yeah, because otherwise, if you don't do the dry goods, and you do the produce in the order, then you have to do a time slot of how long, and it's like an hour or something, and we don't like that. So yeah, Foxy, do it. For anybody here, I really wish our Discord was more active. And I mean, I can only do so much. You guys are probably way more active in life than I am. I would love to see what you guys are doing, making, whatever. Interact. If you don't have a Discord you're a part of, feel free to make ours that one. I mean, I think it'd be great to get it going. I understand though if it's if it's just another thing and it's hard to do. I get that. But I don't know. I'd like to come back to streaming and kind of still have the community rocking and rolling. Maybe I can make that. I don't want to make it really yellow per se. I probably should have added some red to that. Let's add some red. It's a little better. Yeah, I want more like that. Bye, Foxy. Have a good day. Oh, cute, Weasel. Well, as long as you're not driving with earbuds. I can't believe you're taking me on a journey. That's so cute. I don't know why I find that so cute. In and out of multiple stores a day all over town, I will go in and check my display, write up an order, and then go to my vehicle, put it in there, get it checked, and the product down. Wow. Wow. Oh, so are you why can't I not think of the idea? Like a delivery person, like an Uber Eats. What's the generic term for people who go to all the places? DoorDash. Yeah? DoorDash. Are you DoorDash? I feel like we're playing a game. Like, what am I? Are you DoorDash? Damn it! Oh, maybe I should have put... Oh, I should have put in some blue. Fuck. Alright. Better late than never. You're not a dasher? What did I read wrong? I read something wrong then. What did I do? Go and check my display. Oh! Go on my vehicle, pull the order. Okay, but you're like delivery of some kind? Is that right? It seems like what you're doing. Something is crackling to my right. Oh, it's probably this giant thing of markers. Popcorn tortillas! Hell yeah! Oh man, what kind of tortillas? I mean, I'm married to a Mexican, so tortillas are a staple here. Ah, that's cool. That's gotta be kind of fun. Sorry, I've been taking in a lot of the simple type of fun things, like just driving to a place, giving people stuff, leaving sounds fun. Then again, maybe I just think that because I don't get out much. Who knows? That's cool. Do you guys make them too, or you just distribute them? Oh no, I'm getting tired. I need my coffee. That's that crash I'm not used to anymore. I quit the caffeine, and then I have coffee one time, and now I'm crashing. That I don't miss. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Jeannie. Ugh, I forgot to make that gold. Damn it. Well, I'll probably go in later with the, this thing. My words are not working today. See, this is longer than I normally talk to anyone anymore. Something cool, though, that's coming up that'll probably help me in my endeavors. So I mentioned that Gabe and I are digging in more locally. So we're looking into, like, the art scene in Davenport, Bettendorf. Really, those are the only big cities near us. And the art scene's pretty solid. There's a lot of different artists here. A lot of up-and-coming, like, people trying to get the art scene moving better. You know, more consolidated. They do a pretty good job. I mean, there's something called Quad City Arts, and their website is basically a giant database of all the artists in the area. So that's really cool. I haven't seen that really anywhere else. It's nice because it's I don't think something like Chicago could do that because it would be insane. There's like too many people. But for an area that's basically Iowa, you know, we basically we're in Illinois, but we're basically in Iowa. You know, that kind of database is super valuable. But there's a color market. It's a shop for stationery and stuff. I'll show you. The owner, Kylie, very cool. We met her. She ordered some of my stuff to put in the store. She's really cool. She started making her store more of a, I don't want to say a hangout place, because it isn't most of the time. It's still a store. It's very stationery oriented. But she makes it very much a hub for indie artists from all over. So like all over, not just here. And so what's really cool is not this weekend, next weekend. Every month she has an art jam, basically, where all the artists that want to in the area can get together at the color market at her store, and everybody has kind of a little art jam. And so this is going to be the second one she's done, but we hadn't gone to the first one. We weren't able to. Gabe was like, I think at a zine show or something. But we'll go to this one, so we'll get to meet like a lot of other artists in the area. That'll be really cool. So yeah, the digging in locally thing is pretty cool. I think everywhere has some sort of art presence. It's just you gotta find it. Hi Uber, how are you? Oh, we just saw them. I like driving around, being able to leave and move on. Yeah, that sounds cool. There's something about that, you know? The delivery thing. Locals to grow produce we can share and exchange later. Ah. Man, I wish we could do that. Oh my god. So the lady that's kitty corner to us, I say kitty corner, but she's behind us to like the right. Her and I would always trade like tomatoes and cucumbers, and she had peppers last year. And so the past 3 years we've been doing that. We've been swapping veggies and stuff. She's always, even when I didn't have a garden, she was giving me tomatoes. I loved her. She's wonderful. The past week or so I've been seeing people move her stuff out, and I became a little bit of a creeper. Her name's Carol. She's so sweet. And I was looking for Carol in obituaries, because she's like in her 70s, 80s. She's got to be in her 80s. To make sure she didn't die. I think they're moving her to a home, which is breaking my heart because I didn't get to say goodbye. I told her I'd draw her a picture. I didn't get to do that. But they're moving all her stuff out, and all I can think of is that she doesn't get to draw or make her tomatoes anymore, or grow her stuff. And that makes me so sad. I wonder if there are some nursing homes that'd be nice that, you know, maybe has assisted gardening. I grew up basically in a nursing home from like 11 to 15 years old. I volunteered more than once weekly for sure at a nursing home, and then when I was 16 I got a job there, and I ended up working there till I was like 21, and I had 3 jobs at once there. I was a receptionist, I was a waitress, and I was a waitress at 2 places there, so there was 2 different paychecks. Because there's assistant living and there's a regular nursing home. Anyway, but I would think that like nowadays activity coordinators for the residents would have to, you know, work in some gardening or something. I mean, when we get old, it's going to be land parties and stuff, you know. The activity coordinators, it's not bingo anymore. It's going to be land parties and stuff. But for right now, I would assume, you know, they got to work in maybe a nursing home garden. I want to think that. You guys tell me that exists for her, because my heart's breaking. I didn't get to give Carol the thank yous or anything. I thanked her every time, but it's different when somebody goes away. You know? I haven't streamed with my ears for a long time. The ears are a thing. Maybe I can put them on soon again. I do feel naked still without them, but you know, we'll see. Maybe when I get back into it, it'll be. I want to get back into streaming again, but Uber, do you still live in the? It's not the Philippines, is it? Or was it the Philippines? Maldives? I thought it started with an M, but maybe it is the Philippines. Am I right? What time is it then? Malaysia. I knew it started with an M. Fuck. I guess I'm kind of right. Maybe. I I shouldn't say that. I don't know what color to make this rope. I don't want to go too far away from the other colors. And I don't want to use red again, and I don't want to use that color again, because 6 a.m. Uber, what are you doing? Or do you have a night job now? Or are you just a night crawler? Night crawler? Night owl. Jesus Christ, Ashley. I guess I could use like a magenta. Because it feels like this is all CMYK and this is RGB. And that's why I'm keeping this one scary. I want it to stay scary. Yeah, Badger, I noticed the game stores have get-togethers like that and things, but I just thought this was cool because she's a, you know, she's an independent artist too. She, her main thing, like the worm, yeah, so Kylie, the one that owns the color market I was talking about, that's her personal account. So those are her personal things she makes. And then the one I sent you earlier was her account for her store. So maybe I'll just make it like, I don't want this to take you out of anything or direct your eye. So it's got to be brown of some kind, but I don't want it to be the same brown as this brown. I know there's a lot of brown going on, so I'm going to make it more of an orangey brown. Because I think we've got a lot of like cool browns going on. So let's make it a more orangey brown. Yeah, that should be okay. Maybe it's like rope. And I think for all these other like threads and ropes and things, they're so thin, I might actually have to use marker. So, cute aggression. I'll let her know you said that. Say somebody on my stream said your stuff is cute aggression, because you are dead on. Yeah. So, does anybody know who Starmint is on Instagram? Starmint? She's got some of her stuff there. And if you've ever seen it, she's got an isopod hair clip, and it's always out of stock. And I want it. It's so cute. It's a little pill bug isopod hair clip. Ah, I want it. Ah. It's so cute. And I know my hair's down right now, but 99.9% of the time my hair is up in a hair clip. Like, for real. I never have it down. Just, I love my hair, and I love that it's long when I want it to be, because I mean, it keeps going. I've grown it out. So it's long. It's just I gotta put it up most of the time, which is good. Again, it protects it. I made sure, like, I asked my hairdresser if that was the safest way to have your hair pulled up, and yes, it is. Don't put it in a hair tie. The hair ties are like they'll pull it out. No way, Wubbles. Pictures or it didn't happen. I can't even imagine that. I think the last time I saw you in person was FairyCon, wasn't it? And if I remember, it was high and tight. What are you doing? Who are you? Who is this? Who is this Wubbles? This is not the Wubbles I knew. Which is totally fine. You grow up. Grow up. And I understand that. It is crazy though. Like, just where the time has gone. You know? Like, it's almost been 10 years of streaming. That's crazy to me. That's nuts. I'm cutting it all off again. Are you one of those people, Badger, that has it like really short, and then if it goes like itching at your neck, you're like, ah! Just take it all off. Oh my god. Wubbles, so modest, so humble. Hot dumpster fire I've grown out. Does it just go straight out, basically? Like when you've got short hair like that, it just goes straight out and then eventually starts falling, right? So isn't that weird that your hair up higher sits on it? I had a pixie cut once, and I barely remember it because I don't think I had it that long. I think I did it once, and then I didn't even refresh it because I think I was just annoyed. Whereas this, I can put it up and forget it. Like, it doesn't touch me, it doesn't come near me. You know, I like it out of my face most of the time. Opposite spots. Oh, crazy. I think mullets are coming back. Now I gotta figure out what color the skin's gonna be. I need something that's a little bit CMYK. Thinking pink. I know it's crazy, but I'm thinking like this kind of orangey, peachy pink I've got going on over here. Man, I really wish I had Prada. Swatch. Oh, see, but that's just regular skin tone. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking like, you know, going out on a limb and making the skin peachy pink. No one's ever made peachy pink before. I'm the best at making peachy pink. No, I'm kidding. That would work though. Maybe if I lean more towards the pink. Just past shoulder length. I really detest having hair around my ears. Neck hairs. I hear that. I think when that started bothering me, I wore one of those thick hair bands that you like, you know, it's just fabric and stretchy, and you just put it and all your hair like goes like Super Saiyan. But it's out of your face and your neck and stuff, but like, and you look crazy, but it works, you know. Oh yeah, winter. Hats. Yeah, that sucks. Man, sorry. Winter's great for like not wearing a bra, wearing tons of hats, layering it on, and just being, you know, frump city. A frump goblin. It's too small for those types of headbands? What? No way. You could do it. You could totally do it. You can make your own. You just buy some elasticy fabric and then tie it and then pull it up over. That'd work. Yeah, actually go to like a fabric store, get that elasticy kind of fabric, just cut a strip of it, put it around your neck, tie it, swish it around, or keep the cute little bow and then pull it up. You have peanut head. I bet your head is fine. It's perfect. I'm surprised if you say you had a peanut head that you have short hair. Usually people with peanut heads or potato heads don't like showing them, you know. Also, I have this thing. I don't think you're gonna be able to see it. No, probably not gonna be able to see it. I have a giant mole. Like, it was probably more of a birthmark right here on my scalp. And when I found it, I was like, man, I am never gonna be able to shave my head. And if I get cancer and I gotta get rid of it, that is gonna be the weirdest thing. People are gonna think I have chocolate on my head or a coin. It's gonna be really confusing. Really confusing. What color should I make him? I don't want to make him gray. This is the bell, scary bell. I'm also thinking I might take a water-based marker to this and just kind of deepen all my darks on it so they're darker, scarier, at least on this one. Middle part's on account of a head mole too. Yeah, head moles, man. My whole back is full of moles. I got them like shaft when it came to moles. I've always had mole issues. Do you have mole issues? Like this mole like if I'm wearing a regular t-shirt, it gets caught on the collar all the time, hurts like hell. This mole, I don't know if you can see it. Everybody's like, oh, you have the cutest little Marilyn Monroe mole. I'm like, man, it grows hair and stuff. It's gross. It's a mole. What are you talking about? Beauty mark. Come on, rebranding it doesn't help. Oh, flesh colored. Lucky. Yeah, mine just, like, Gabe said I had a bunch of chocolate chips on my back. When he first saw my back, he's like, you got a bunch of chocolate chips. Like, damn it. Shut up. That's terrible. Ooh. Ah, bless them, but yeah, that's one of the worst. Hitting a mole with a comb. It's like electricity through your body. It's terrible. I don't know many other people with moles. Not like I do. Not like I have. I mean, I see a lot of people online, you know, like with a ton of moles, but I never meet people in real life like you who have mole issues like I do. Are we underrepresented? I don't know. And you know what? I'm gonna make him or her the same color as this rope. Yeah, let's do that. What did I use for the rope? I used this. It's like an orangey. Yeah, it's more of an orange. Yeah, that'll do. And if I don't like it later, I can always change it digitally for the card. So, you people will know, but no one else will know. Ugh, skin tags. I hear that. Honestly, skin tags could do for some rebranding. Like, moles are now beauty marks or whatever. Let's rebrand skin tags, because that's gross. Like, come on. Ah, Wubbles! It looks good! Wow! You got some beautiful hair, bro! Damn! Oh, and you've grown up so much. I saw you in 2018, so what is that, 6 years? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 7? Yeah. Oh, it's been so long. We're getting old. Oh, you cutie. Do you have to pull it back for, what did you say you were? Physician's assistant? That's what I think you said. Physician assistant. Yeah, you cutie. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Do you mind if I show Gabe? Can I show Gabe? I know he misses you too. I hope however your stuff's going, it's going good. Yeah, it does get in the eyes, as mine is in the eyes. It's like, if I do have it down sometimes, I'll have it in one of those stupid barrettes. I have a big barrette I use. Actually, maybe I can do that. Oh my god, I would love to do that. Hold on. I'll get Gabe in here real quick. Gabe wanted to stream with me today, but I was like, I do not have the thing ready for that. Would you guys want me to stream with Gabe next time? Bring my hair clip. Fuck, he's not gonna know the difference between a hair clip and a barrette. Let's take a bet. Okay. I said bring my barrette from my desk. Is he going to bring my hair clip, the hair claw, or do you think he'll actually bring the barrette? Let's find out. Yeah, I think I should, yeah. Because he streamed last night on IG Live, and he was saying he was going to stream again today, but we'll see. So keep an eye on IG Live. I'm trying to pressure him more to stream, because I know he likes it, but he doesn't like the work. Okay, here we go.
Couldn't find a Barrett. I found a Sephiroth.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Stay here. He did it. He did it. They're actually the barrettes. I thought you were gonna bring my hair claw. Wait a minute. Here, Wubbles is here.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Wubbles says hi, but Wubbles grew his hair out.
Oh my god.
Doesn't he look good?
That's good. That's great.
I know, it's so pretty.
It's good that you're doing it now while you still have hair. Good for you.
For real.
Yeah.
For real. Gabe got on the cusp of like growing his hair long right when it was starting to leave. But it still looked good. So
That's great.
yeah, I told them that you might stream tonight on IG Live.
Probably not.
Yeah, you will. And next time, you might be on here with me.
Okay.
Is that okay? Do you want to do that?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he did it. I'm so impressed, you guys. I think that's a good test. Okay, let's put this up because I want it out of my face. I'm gonna take, so with a barrette you gotta take some of your other crap over here and bring it around so it like kind of hooks it in. That might not be, this is really hard because I don't usually look at this camera. Does that work? I don't want to be stupid. Yes, my gray streak is natural. I earned that stress streak. Oh, Uber. I thought you left. I should have told him. I'll tell him later. Next time you see that we're streaming, I'll have him on, and you guys, you show up. I guess if it's 6 a.m. though, Uber, you can't. It's the main reason you're growing it? Yeah. I think that's what he grew his out for too. Like originally, like, have you seen Gabe with long hair, Wubbles? Was he? I don't think he was streaming when we started streaming. I think he had short hair. Hold on, maybe I can find you a picture of Gabe with long hair. You don't think so? Oh, this is rich. Hold on. He looked good. It's just towards the end of it, he was doing, here's one thing, the hair ties, he was doing them too tight and it was pulling out his hair, so all along here it was getting kind of thin. So make sure you're not pulling, the hair ties back. With hair ties, use a claw. Always use the claw. You know what I'm talking about when I say the claw? The hair claw is way better for you. Sorry, I looked into the wrong thing. No, it's still letting me on the wrong thing. What the fuck? Ugh. Hold on. Good God. Let's go back to 2016. Oh, he had a short hair like that. Different account. Oh my god, you can't be kidding. Sorry, guys. You ever do that thing where you type too fast and you forget where you were? I do that. Oh, fuck you. Okay, that's not gonna work. Hold on. Maybe I can find a... It's not a good picture. You can't even tell it's long. Wubbles, I'll send you one back. Because I cannot log into my other thing right now. I hate how none of us remember anything anymore because everything auto does everything for us. You know what I mean? Like, I feel terrible about it. Okay. I promise I'll send you something back of him. And if I don't, hit me up. This one. This. Some white. Mixing colors. What's everybody doing right now? I need to thin that out so I added more water. Now I'm dragging it around. I'm gonna drag it over. Actually, I'm gonna drag it over the whole face. So he's got like the same. Oh no, it's the same color as this thing. Well, I'm gonna have to darken that anyway. Right? Oh god. I had that problem with sketchbooks for a while until I started like dedicating sketchbooks to certain things. Highly recommend that. But also, I've always been somebody who doesn't really do sketchbooks. I know that sounds bad, but I grew up using computer paper and not sketchbooks, and that was a really hard habit to kick. So a lot of the times I only use a sketchbook if I'm doing something that's part of something else that's mine personally. I feel like if I'm doing like sketches for a job or roughing out things for someone else, just anything that's not mine, I'll go back to using the computer paper method. I don't know why. I think it just keeps my mind loose. Whereas in my sketchbooks, I feel a little bit more serious about it. I don't get paralyzed by it, but, you know. Don't forget, if you ever get paralyzed by the feeling of, oh, I have a new sketchbook, or I don't want to mess up my sketchbook, remember that sketchbooks are meant to be drawn in, A. But B, you can just take the first page of any sketchbook you buy and just scribble all over it. Like, I mean actually scribble, like just go like this on the first page. So in your head, mentally, you've already ruined it. Anything else you do in that book is going to be better than that page. Make it your test page for markers or mediums or things like that on that paper. It'll be then indicative too of things. It'll be like a swatch sheet. But either way, it takes the edge off, you know. Yeah, it helps. Really? Yeah, and well, that's because computer paper is so cheap. It's copy paper, basically, you know? Like, I felt that way anyway. Okay, I gotta... What am I doing? I'm doing this part, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this color. Because I feel like then it feels like it's his job. Like this is his uniform. But I did make it so his bell hat is, like, his hat is a bell. So it's like maybe along in some of his deliveries or journeys or whatever, he broke a bell. And he's like, well, this is too cool to throw away. I'm just going to make it into a hat. Because that's what I would do. It's 100% what I would do. What do you do if you find something that fits on your head? You put it on your head. Obviously. Oh, thank you, Danik. Really, Wobbles? You weren't around when I had mentioned that? I mentioned that a while ago. We're talking about the sketchbook thing, right? Yeah. No, I had figured that out, I think, back at Vaughn House. Remember Vaughn House? Yeah. Anyway. Oh, you meant the bell hat. Oh, yeah. So you weren't here for the other part either. This is a death knell bell, I'm calling it. I don't know, whatever. But this is a bell that they hit for when, you know, people die. I was also thinking it'd be kind of cool lore if it wasn't just for when people die, but it causes people to die, maybe. Like maybe this one went rogue or something, And so this is going to be the Clover card for this month. So I've been kind of workshopping this lore for it. But that's why it's all wrapped up, because if it makes any sound... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah. Oh, I shouldn't be using this brush for this. I know I've said it before on stream, but my biggest painting sin is probably that I don't switch my brush when I should. Because I should usually switch my brush a lot, and I don't. And I'm bad about it. Yeah, I like to think it's cool. You know, I kind of like him just being on a white background. I was gonna put in a, like, grassy floor or something, but I kind of just dig this. I know I do a lot of characters just kind of carrying things. Like my turnip tender, he was carrying things. I had a whole series I called The Bottle Merchants, and they were just guys carrying different bottles that were full of different stuff, and I loved it. I really wanted to go back to it. I would love to, but I'm trying to make a new coloring book for Dragon Con. And for those of you who have been on my Patreon, at least since last year, have probably seen me talk about what coloring book it is. So I'm finally going to do that one. And then... there's something... oh, the Light Mouse. For anybody that remembers my Light Mouse story, it's actually in my Instagram stories. I'm gonna try to finalize that and make that into a little book. I love that story so much. I thought it was really fun. Oh, 9 days is a lot. It's more than 8. It's more than 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whatever. You lasted 9 days. That's 9 more than if you hadn't done any. You know, next time maybe you'll do 18 days. Who knows? You don't have to... you know, push yourself too hard, but progress is progress. There's nothing wrong with that, Badger. Don't beat yourself up. I think drawing smaller is better when you're not used to drawing. When you're not used to drawing, one of the best things you can do is draw smaller until you figure out how to use space that you're given. So I know I've talked about it before, but the ATCs, the artist trading cards that Gabe and I do, they're like 3 by 2 inches. Those are a great way to start getting used to like composing images and working really small. It's a good way to experiment with other mediums if you're not sure. Like, let's say you've never done gouache before and you want to try it, do something very small. You know, only get like 3 colors if you don't want to invest a ton of money into any medium. Buy like 3 of something and start off with that. Just to even see if you like how it works and how you manipulate it. You know, because you may not even like how it works. But starting small is great. And then once you feel really confident in that, you know, or another telltale sign that you're working mentally bigger than you are physically is if you start pushing the edges of something. Like if you're doing this 2 by 3 card and a lot of your stuff feels cramped within the card and it's like going up and, you know, going too close to the edge, it'd be better to, you know, then level up a size, go to like 4 by 3, which is standard postcard. Then from that, 5 by 7. Then you're getting into standard frame sizes because it's like 4 by 6, 5 by 7, 8 by 10, 11 by 14. From there it gets a little tricky. But like this is 8 by 10. So this is a pretty decent size. I printed this out though. So I did the sketch digitally, I did lines digitally, then I printed it out on hot press watercolor paper. And you can see how big this is in comparison. So it's pretty big. But it'll fit in a standard 8 by 10 frame, which most things do. Yeah. But I like to make art that people don't have to custom frame, if possible. I have a couple pieces that I did a long time ago that require custom framing, but for the most part, if you're going to start doing that, it's easier to make it standard frame sizes. Makes it easier on wallets, you know. Not to mention, you could get pretty cool and eclectic frames from places like Goodwill, thrift stores, you know, because you got a standard frame size, then you're going to probably find frames that are pretty cool, pretty cheap, that are that size. Manic bursts. Better that it comes at all, you know. Multi-layered. I have a bunch of materials I want to use. I also don't have a definitive style. Expand skills. What I would do, if you want to do that and don't want to like stress too much about it, is I'm gonna guess your sketchbook is like a 9x12 size. I feel like a lot of people, when they just grab sketchbooks that don't know really how they like to work yet or don't sketch often, they get big sketchbooks. Am I right? I'm curious, because after a while I ended up buying a bunch of small sketchbooks. Like, that's my thing now. I've got like 5x7 sketchbooks in different like different paper colors, types, all that stuff, because it's fun to just one-off something and get rid of it. But if it is a big sketchbook, section it off into smaller bits. You know, take a ruler, do 2x3s. If you technically like to draw bigger, then maybe do 4x3s. But yeah, just parse your page up and do it that way. I'm trying to figure out. Someone is knocking at the door. Oh my god. I hate it when people come to the door. I had this terrible thing happen where this pisses me off. I want to get a no soliciting sign because of this. Everybody knows Jehovah's Witnesses come to your door, right? I had never experienced that yet. So when I did, I wasn't expecting it. I got an elderly couple that came up, and they were probably 70s, somewhere in there. And the woman had a paper, you know, I assumed it to be a map. She looked confused, like she was lost. So I was like, oh, they're probably just looking for directions, right? Old people don't know how to use their phones, typically. She opens up with, does anybody in your household speak Spanish? What would you think if you heard that? I was like, oh, my husband's Mexican. He speaks fluent Spanish. You know, yeah, I do. You know, I was thinking she might need help. Like maybe her husband needs I don't know. It's a real weird cold open, right? And then she's like, oh, that's great, because our website is now available in Spanish. And I'm like, what? So our Jehovah's Witnesses, blah, 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 blah. And she started showing me the you know, on the paper, and then she whipped out her phone, and I was like, that was really misleading and really dishonest. I really didn't like that. So I got a little on the defensive, and I was telling her, like, well, technically every website is in every language, and you can translate it by typically right-clicking in the website and saying translate. So, you know, I said that, and I was trying to say it so it wasn't mean, you know. But I was already off-put by how she was weaseling into my life looking like she needed help or something. Yeah, it was... No, I wasn't happy with that. And, you know, then she tried to really, really lay it on heavy. And I was like, no, I don't want any part of that. You know, I've had that run in my life. I don't want to touch that. And, you know, I feel like nowadays it is extremely rude to go door to door and talk to people about their religion or your religion. Like, I always equate it to, what if a Satanist went up to your door and was trying to tell you stuff? I'm sure you wouldn't like that. You know, like, I would find it fun and I would talk to them, and I think, you know, most of the people I know who are Satanists are great. But I'm just saying, from her perspective, somebody else trying to push their religion on you. How would you feel about it? And it's like, that's how other people feel about it. Like, you shouldn't do that nowadays. And plus, a lot of people are triggered. Like, let's not forget about the triggering. So the church has wronged people in a lot of ways. So you've got people literally coming to your house to trigger you with that. I can't imagine how some people react to that. It can't be good. So why is this still a thing? It's beyond me. I was raised agnostic, basically atheist, like, so religion wasn't part of my upbringing. And I'm so beyond thankful for that. My neighbors were like heavy Christian. I went to like Sunday school with them and stuff sometimes just because I wanted to hang out. So glad no part of that had any upbringing like influence on me. And it's just, I just find it so rude. So rude. I don't know. Am I alone in that, or do you guys kind of feel that too? Like nowadays especially. Maybe back in the day when people were more lost or something. But nowadays it's such a topic, you know. I don't. Grocery stores? No way. Yeah, situational awareness. And I have nothing against them having their own religion, all that stuff, whatever. But don't press people into yours. Like, especially going to their house. Sorry, water went down the wrong way. But man, that is just some kind of... I will never understand that. And I get maybe they're a different generation thing. Okay, you know, sure. But man, our website's in Spanish now. That's not a good conversation starter. Like, what? Why are you in my front door with that? Yeah, it was so left field. I would have rather her been straightforward. I've already opened my door. It's not like she has to, you know, she could just be like, hi, I'm Miss Mary with Jehovah's Witnesses, and I'm wondering if you blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, no, I'm not interested, but thank you. That could have been it. But she tried to stay there for like 20 minutes. She kept me going with stuff. And I tried to be nice, but I kept getting increasingly like, go away. I'm not interested. What you have is not what I need. Oh. Yeah, ass opener. Yeah, for real. Oh my god, Wobbles. Yeah, Kristen, people like you, no, I'm not trying to sound like people like you, but the folks that had to deal with that kind of a forced upbringing, when religion is super personal, it shouldn't be something that's pushed onto you. It should be something you come about. If you come about your religion on your own, hey, that's great. Whatever you want to do. But I mean, forcing it on anybody in any way feels completely wrong. And I mean, to me, it's so hypocritical that, you know, like, you would have something forced upon you that is expected to be something personal. It's like, make it start personal then. Give somebody, like, the tools to find their own religion or whatever. It just, it boggles. Like, since I wasn't raised that way, I mean, I saw it from the outside, and I can't even believe some of you, like, made it out. I would have gone crazy. I would have lost my shit. I've been watching The Handmaid's Tale again to get myself caught up because the new season comes out in April, and I love that show like crazy. It sucks because Elizabeth Moss is a Scientologist. That aside. But the show is great. I love it to death. And it's just, if I was in that situation, I would have probably died at the beginning. I would have been so fired up and pissed off. Oh, okay. You should try the show. There are differences between the show and the book. I haven't read the book, but I've seen like what are different in the book and what are different in the show. Like, I think one of the things that's different in the book versus the show is in the book, they make it very, like, Aryan race-centric, where in the show, like, all races and stuff are still kept, which makes more sense to me, because if your society is faltering on fertility, you would think you would take it wherever you could get it, right? Give all the babies. I don't care, Black, Asian, whatever. Like, you would think that'd be the way to go, but in not doing the culling like in the book. You know what I mean? I don't know. I read a list that said that was in it, so I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I can always be wrong. But if that was the case, then yeah, they didn't do that in the... Because I thought they were trying to also, like, Gilead was trying to, in the book, I thought they were trying to, not cater, curate their new race, the new people that are coming in. Anyway. Alright, so we have heavy conversations while I'm drawing cute shit. I don't understand. A lot of the time I don't get how that's happening. Alright, this is an alcohol-based Tombow. Let's see if this works as the color I need. If it does, that'd be great. That might bleed a little bit too much. I honestly don't want to read the book. I know that's weird and bad, but I think I really like what I have in mind from the show, and I feel like at this point, going back and reading anything that I've seen already as a show or a movie, I feel like totally taints the book. Like, I would have rather had made up my characters myself, but then if I do the opposite, then I'm just putting Elizabeth Moss in, like, Offred's whatever in the book, and then I'm gonna have that discourse of what I know already, and it sucks. I really wish I would have read the book probably first. I wish I could do that, man. Oh, God, I can't. I don't have time literally to read because I'm doing art, so I can only listen. A lot of the stuff that I watch or listen to, mainly watch, it's like become a podcast. I never actually am watching it, Yeah. Oh, reading puts me to sleep too. Oh, it's crazy. Okay. What am I doing? Sorry. I keep digressing. I do that though. I'm learning the more I stream over the years and how I always say, oh, I'm gonna focus this time. It's hard when you're talking to people. You're talking to people. Like, you can't really avoid that. It's like you're either doing the art or you're talking. It's kind of hard to do both. That is dying. Why are you dying? You were supposed to be my dependable one. Oh, you bastard. Oh, maybe Gabe said something. Gabe's right. Big Gabe's dirty ass. And look at this. These used to be clear and, like, nice. This is yellowed. Gross. It's loved, but it's gross. Oh, the zipper's broken. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. No, I haven't. Is that good, Kristen? I wish I could listen to audio stuff. So that's the other thing. I was going to talk about this earlier. Webbles, I think you know this. I've said this before. But I have trouble listening to people talk. I don't know what it is. Like, talk radio, I used to hate when I was a kid. Like, I can do NPR sometimes and CNN. But, like, if I'm listening to somebody in an audiobook or a radio drama, something's hard about that for me. I don't know what. Yeah, anything instead of doom scrolling better, right? I'm proud of you. That's not easy to do. I'll put the hot spot here. Oh, my eyes just blurred. That sucks. Oh, they're doing it again. Oh, and I'm missing it. Oh. You ever do that? You're like drawing and your eyes just start blurring and then you screw it up because your eyes are blurring. My contacts are moving. Oh no, is it? Dreams of a child. There you go. Oh, really? Parable of Power? I'll have to look into that. Sorry about the audio, y'all. That song must have... Is it just that one song? Or is it all the songs? Oh, I was gonna change that. It came out of nowhere? Okay. Hold on. Let me just check which one that was. That one has always been loud. I gotta just get rid of that. I'm gonna take it out. Because, yeah, that one has always been a problem child. Ugh. Wow, why can't I take it out? I'll just delete it. We don't need your negativity song. Get out of here. The Epic Adventure volume. Yeah. Sucks. Alright. No, this wasn't drab enough for me. So I'm using drab / dark enough. I want this to be a very dark element in the piece versus all the other elements in the piece. Seeing as this bell is a scary bell, I want it to look scary. He seems like he has no problem carrying it though, despite its implications. He's totally cool. He kind of looks like an old school telephone pole guy. I think it's just the bell. It's reminding me of an old... God, what was that company? Was it just called the Bell Company? Like a telephone company? Okay, good. Yeah, tell me if one gets out of line. I'll absolutely kick its butt out. Because this is the old playlist. Like, Wubbles, you probably remember half these. For sure. Alright, that's going to be lined with a pen later on. This one here. Darken up some more. So this is just an alcohol pen. Sorry, alcohol marker. These are not sold anymore. Did you hear about that, Wubbles? The Prismacolor singles. You can't buy Prismacolors and singles anymore. You know how I feel about that? How I felt when I heard it? How I continue to feel about it? You know this is my bread and butter, buddy. Whew. So dumb. Yeah. I know. They got like a new owner or something and they only sell the sets now. They don't sell singles. I'm guessing everybody's buying Copics. So Prisma was falling under or something. Something. So yeah, I know this is kind of cheating, but sometimes if my values from the watercolor didn't get to the point I wanted them to, I will just do it with a marker. I know it's kind of cheating, but my stuff anyways, mixed media, like this started off digital, and I printed it out, and then I painted it with watercolor. So then it became mixed media. So that's where we're at. And it's a little bit easier to get blended shadows this way too. Because then I can do my flick method. Flick, flick, flick. It's not my flick method, it's just the marker flick method. It's what you do. It's what you do with markers. You flick them. They're my children. How could they do this? Do you remember when they discontinued that tone paper sketchbook I was using too? I had to go find new paper, which I did, and it's better, but doesn't matter. The fact they got rid of it, the Daler Rowney like tone paper, mad about that. And then they do this. Then they do this to me, and they take away my Prismas. And Gabe's over here with this giant set, and I mean giant, like he's got a huge case of just Copics. And I'm sitting here like, okay, I'm gonna have to use Copics, even though I like Prismas better. Malcurios, thank you! He's a Bellbringer. Though this is the death knell bell. More on that later. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, Wobbles, I can't believe they took that from me. From all of us, really. Because I don't necessarily like the, I mean, I don't like the shape of Copics, man. Like, how they feel in your hand. I don't like that, this plastic. This is so much softer and everything, and I like the tips way better. I'm not a Copic chick, I'm a Prismacolor chick. You do what you can. Nobel Prize. Ah! I love it. Nobel Prize. That's good. That's good. Now this is for one of my Clover cards on my Patreon. So every month I have 2 tiers on my Patreon that are story tiers, where you get something that's technically a story. There are Clover cards, which are just a little card that has a story on the back. Usually I have one to show. Oh my god, I do! Oh, shut up, I do! Yes! Ha! Okay, so that's a Clover card. And then on the back is a little story. Tells you which one you got, when it was made, all that stuff. So these are illustrations I do that I write little stories to. Yeah? This will be this month's. And this is a scary bell. I'm calling it the death knell bell, which there's death knell bells that are rung when people die. They're not a specific bell, it's just a type of bell ringing that happens when someone dies. But I made it into a bell, and I'm thinking it doesn't just ring when someone dies, but it has the potential to kill people. But I'll get more into that in the card. I need to think about it more. But yeah. So I also have another story tier that is usually about a creature that typically guards something in the world. I can't believe I'm still doing these. It's like 6 years later. But it comes with stickers. It's a little bit more expensive. But yeah, it's really fun. Oh, he's a good guy. I like thinking of the noise that this backpack makes more than anything. It's a jingly jangly cute. He's a cute little guy. He's not a bad guy. He just carries a scary bell, that's all. The bell's scary. He's not scary. He's just doing his job, man. It's like he works at the telephone company. He's just being a guy. Doing his, like, blue-collar fae work, whatever that is. You never know. Okay. Just a little thing here. Put that there. He's just a little guy. He's the littlest guy. You can't blame him for anything. He's just a little guy. Now, this bell is a little bit more textured, so we're gonna wiggle this line a bit. We're gonna dot it a little bit. Wiggle it. Wiggle it. We're gonna smear it. Wiggle it. I don't have my bigger brush. Hold on. I say brush, but I mean marker. Hey, maybe this one will work. Yeah, look at that go. No, Badger, okay. Dinner party. Alright. Okay. Eat some for me. I'm so glad you came though. Later, Tater. I love that. Ding dongery. Thank you for that. You've given me a gift this day. Have fun. I hope the dinner party's nice. I hope they have good food. Though good food is subjective. Friend's birthday dinner. Oh, so it's bound to be good. Do it up. Terracotta bells, yes. For our Christmas tree, when we were putting it up, yeah, you can put up a Christmas tree and not be religiously affiliated. Anyway, I did this thing where I had like a wooden bead garland that was really sick. It was like big chonky beads, and then I had bells all over it that were little Tibetan bells. They're longer and they're literally just a kind of like a cone, like a rounded cone. But it looked great, and it was on a white tree with warm lighting. I really liked it. I'd love to put it up again, but man, that stuff takes time. Just put it up in July. Fuck it. Whatever. Oh, Mr. Crane! How are you? Bro, you have gotten so good at what you do. I am not lying. You have leaps and bounds. I think I told you that the last time you came in here, but I'm telling you again. Because, damn. Whenever I see it anyway, I don't see it anymore because of, twatter. All of that. Square up with the house cat for the bell around its collar? Hell yeah! Yeah, man. He can do it. He can take the cat. The cat's a pussy. Literally. That cat a pussy. He can do it. He can take him. Fight him to the death. Then he'll ring the bell for her. Yeah. Take that cat. Take that kitty. Now if it were a dog, probably a different story. But house cat, easy street. Ain't no thing, chicken wing. Oh, please. Please. You're very sweet, but please. I think we're apples and oranges at this point. Like, you're doing something so specific and cool, and you've been, like, able to just grind at that one thing. I'm over here doing a million different things that I do, like... I wish mediocre could be said, like, mediocre-y. I'm above mediocre. I'll say that. I'm above mediocre, for sure. But what... Okay, who in here knows the full Jack of all trades, master of none? Because everybody seems to misquote that, and I always forget the end, and I love the end. It's like, Jack of all trades, master of none. Something, something is better than one? None? Alright. Let's go, Google. Let's go. Jack of all trades, master of none. Someone who is yeah, so it's meaning. Jack of all trades, a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. Thank you. I have Malcurios coming in here and just knowledge. What's up? No, you were close though, Wobbles. Well, how about we're even then, sir? Because you've at least got to, like, Seems like you just hit the ground and you just grind. I've been still trying to clear my pet portrait queue, for those of you who know me. Yeah, it's still going. I'm fine. It's okay. I'm fine. Really. I'm fine. Yeah. God, I gotta commit that to memory, though. It's oftentimes better than a master one. General trains master none, but often master one. Yeah, that should be easier to remember, but... You know, brain problems, whatever. As it goes. I want to put a texture on this bag, but I think I'm going to do it with a colored pencil later. Probably like kind of a burlappy thing going on. Get about it. Alright. What was I going to do here? I was going to do a little bit of this. I wanted this to be textured too. I wanted this to be like crude wrought iron, where everything else is like a nice shiny gold. Oh, yo! I'm thinking about starting a Kickstarter. It's for a pin, and because I'm poor, I would like to crowdfund it this time. I have an idea for one of the pins, but I don't know when I'm going to get to it. Probably before the end of the month, honestly. If you want to join my Patreon at the free tier, it's free. You don't pay anything. You don't eventually pay anything. I'm going to put the link in the thing if you're interested in, you know, being alerted when I have a little... It'd be my first Kickstarter. I've never had my own. So, it's going to be tiny. It's going to be humble. It's going to be like a $200 goal. Nothing crazy. But I just can't shell out that much for a new pin right now. So it'd be nice to know people even want it, which is part of the point of a Kickstarter. But anyway, just join the Patreon and you'll get an alert when it goes up. Oh, Crane, you're so sweet. Well, and I know the mentorship thing lasted just a little bit, but hopefully I helped with whatever, you know. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. You're very sweet. You know what's weird about that, Jeannie? That is a wonderful question. You always ask me such wonderful questions. I love you for that. I love questions, you guys. Oh, I am not above saying that. I love questions. Questions are so fun. Questions of all kinds. Anyway, actually I don't, because once I think of it and I look at the bag and I'm looking at the bag and I'm like, man, that could use some texture. Then it's kind of committed to memory. So if I see it later, I'll think the same thing. You know, I'll be like, oh man, I need to add that texture on. So, because now it won't look finished until I get that on there. And it's going to be so subtle. Like, honestly, here, I'll show you. It'll probably just be something like this, where it's just like some cross hatching. But yeah, it'll probably just be like this. But yeah, so if I looked at it later and, you know, I saw it and it was kind of like still smooth and I knew I wanted this kind of look to it, I'd be like, oh, I still need to do that. The only time I really forget is like if I'm trying to hurry a piece or like get it out for some reason quicker. You know, speed makes you make mistakes and all that, so that's when I would typically have that issue. But normally I don't, luckily. Aw, Love Curios, you're so sweet. That is a very large compliment. Thank you very much. Very, very much. That's the other hard thing about like, streaming and not streaming. like, and working alone every day, you really have no semblance of how your work is or what your work is like. You just have what you think about it for the most part, unless like somebody tells you something. And it's really rare that you get things online, you know, unless you're a big artist. I think big artists get those kind of things more often. But someone like me, I don't get comments very often on like how something is or whatever. So hearing that is really nice, especially in a live setting. Like, that's why conventions are great too. But until you're in like the stream or the convention, you're at home with yourself, with your head, and you know, your husband will tell you stuff. Of course he's gonna say nice things. He's your husband. You know, it's courtesy. So you don't really know. So hearing it from people live is very, very cool. So Melcurios, that's very sweet. Thank you so much for saying so. You have warmed my cold, bitter heart. Oh, that's okay. I hope now at least you're feeling better about your art and stuff, because it's fantastic, and it does seem like you're doing better now. I mean, just from an outsider view. Whatever you're dealing with, it looks like you're still doing great. You know what I do though, Jeannie? If I'm doing a commission. So if this were a commission on my other paper that I don't have... Oh, no, Wubbles! This was the old book that they... I can't believe this was sitting right there. These were the old sketchbooks that I used to get that went out of... I don't know if they went out of business, but they discontinued this specific brand. These were... I was doing, like... God, I should finish that. These were, like, what I did all my pet portraits on. There's a crab. Like a random crab? What? What? Oh, that's for Journey June. Sorry, you're probably getting some wicked ASMR right now. I don't know what else is in here. I literally haven't touched this, and it's just been sitting there. Maybe Gabe brought this. That was the start of a pet portrait that didn't go anywhere. I must have redone that. There's a cute house. That's a cute house. Shit, maybe I should just watercolor that right now. That's adorable. I like it. That's something. I don't know what that is. That's whatever. Another house! I want to go to there. Aww. Man, I love doing ink stuff. Ink stuff is so fun. I love ink stuff. Oh, this is cool. I dig that. Anyway, back to what Jeannie was saying. Wow, I just went off on a tangent. Usually on paper like this, I'll make sure the paper that I'm doing a commission on is like not twice as big, but at least 2 inches in every direction bigger. And then I take a template and I trace around it. And then that's, the thing. So in the margins, like you're saying, Jeannie, for a commission, I will write everything they want in it. And it's just so much easier to keep track of what they're asking for on a commission if it's on the commission. Because a lot of the time I have trouble remembering what they want, and I don't want to go back through, like, literally it's usually 1 million emails, especially for the pet portraits, to remember. So I just write it. I go through the emails one day. It's super anxiety inducing. Like, okay, I got 50 emails to go through for this one dog, and I got to write down everything they want. Let's go. And then I do that, and anyway. Oh, Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah, that show is so cute. I was sad when I saw the Clover looking character, because she looks like, she looks like my girl a little bit. So I was like, oh, okay. But I have a generic blonde character, elf. That's normal. Everybody's got that. In exchange for a bell. Yes! I love doing environmental art, specifically battle maps. Yeah, you're good at those. For real. Top-down environments for indie games would be awesome. Yeah, you know, God. I miss indie games being what they were when they were on the 360 arcade. That was like the golden age of indie games. And I feel like since then, it's never been the same. I felt like it was so easy for somebody to just make an indie game and upload it, and it just like, anybody can play them. And it was just so easy to play anybody's game. Like, you could have a friend that just uploads a game and you can go play it. Like, it's so good. I don't think anything's as accessible as that was anymore. Sorry, anyway. Fierce feud. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, it's an old sketchbook though. Let me tell you. Since they discontinued these books specifically, I was only working in these up until 2018. So this is at most recent 2018. I don't have a sketchbook anymore. I just use like loose paper. Like, I cut out things all the time. Like, my sketchbooks are just paper pads and I rip everything out. Like, I don't have a sketchbook anymore, really. I think if I do, it's like shitty paper and just meant for thumbnailing. You know? Yeah, the Newgrounds type era. Well, when Newgrounds was new and like not porn and stuff. You know, when it was like Flash animation was king and, you know, Ego Raptor was just Ego Raptor and not Aaron Hansen, Game Grumps. That era, yeah. It's a good era. Anyway. Shut up, Grandma. Shut up. Yeah, it makes sense for portraits or just anything. Like, if you're doing that too for your own stuff, hey, that works. Nothing wrong with that. I need a fucking pen. Oh my god, I have one. Would you look at that? I also have a brush pen. Oh, I have one more. I'm sorry. I'm being stupid. Hey, who wants to see something cool? Okay, this bag. I love this bag. It's a cool bag. It transforms. It's like, what? You squinch it down, and they come out, and it sits on stuff. But it's like, I don't know. And then you pull it up again, and you can go on your merry way. And then I've got this other one. This one has a suction cup on the bottom. It's kind of crazy. And it works, too. It doesn't fall over. But this one just has this, and then it comes up and it clips. It's a little bit more bulky, but I kind of like that it just, you know, and then sometimes I set erasers here or something. But this other one's dope. This is really good for, like, airplanes. Yeah. Airplane and airplane-like vehicles. Though I usually can't draw much on or in vehicles. I get really motion sick, like a kid. Oh yeah, please, anybody, follow me on Blue Sky and check out my Patreon. And Instagram's my main still. I know. I can't leave that one. I don't know why. I want to. If indie gaming didn't evolve like it did, we would have missed out on some pretty neat games. Hell yeah. One of my favorite games on the indie arcade, other than the ones that, like, you know, got big, like, you know, Fez, Braid, all the ones during that time, Super Meat Boy, Battle, Castle Crashers. Oh, I still love Castle Crashers. N+, dude. N+. That game's physics, ooh, tasty. Those are good physics. I loved it. I once saw a sketchbook that can be linked to a PC, tablet, or phone. It translates. Yeah, they lag a bit. That tech, unfortunately, hasn't come along as much as it should have by now. But honestly, even if it was, I don't know if I'd use it. I kind of prefer to just either scan something traditional or do... Like, this one was digital first. Like I did this on my iPad and printed it out on some watercolor paper. But when I do the traditional stuff, I just like to scan it. I don't know. Sometimes you need to have the instruments actually interact with the paper. I would think that the that thing you're talking about, I actually bought one on a Kickstarter once. Maybe it's come a longer way than it was when I bought it, but it lagged. But at the same time, maybe it's better for people who are like sketching fashion or architecture. It's something that doesn't need to be interacted with more. Like if it's just sketches or thumbnails, then yeah, that'd be awesome. That would work pretty well. But I don't know why there's a need for that thing nowadays that's, you know, than an iPad. Because iPads now and tablets in general have covers now, screen covers that feel like paper, and pen nibs that also make things feel like certain stuff. Like I've got a pen nib that makes my pen feel like a marker. There are also ways to have a stylus that is like a brush, like the end of it like gives like a brush does, and it's got filament on the actual brush, where in the program you use it, I forget which program it is. It might actually be Photoshop. But the filament actually is what it does on the screen. You know? Oh, thank you, Crane. Yeah, right? Isn't that guy nuts? Oh my god. His control, so stupid crazy good. And I mean, that's on cold press. Okay? Look at this paper that Crane posted. That paper is cold press. See how rough it is? And he's still got lines like that? If that is seriously traditional, that's insane. That's so well done. And his control is nuts. Like, to be able to do that without it going out of control in the little divots and stuff. This is hot press. It's smooth. That's cold press. Nuts. Crazy. So good. So good. Yeah, that dude's got some crazy stuff. Nice thing about printing digital lines is a lot of the time a micron or just black ink can match up with it for the most part. Though this is having some trouble in terms of like wiggliness. The wiggle factor is off. I think it's a different wiggle factor. Yeah, for real. Like I had like I was saying earlier, I've kicked caffeine for the most part. I have maybe a shot every couple days. But, oh, thanks for the follow, Mel. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I had too much today because I was like, oh, I want to be lit for my stream. And I was trying to ink this. Thank God for CSP, like Clip Studio's stabilizer, because my hand was going nuts. Like I was so jittery because I'm not used to it, but oh, thank you, Mal. I appreciate that. Well, I have a lot of originals and stuff for sale on my website. This one's gonna be for sale too, so if anybody's like super into this one, this will be up there too. Or you can usually claim it on my stream too. I usually let that happen. I don't mind. I'm gonna do some detailing with this though while we're here. But yeah, today's the first day back streaming in a long time. I don't remember that last time I streamed, but the last time I streamed was like the first time I had streamed in a couple of years or something. And I can't believe we used to stream every day for like 4 years, and then we just stopped, and then time, you know, with like COVID screwed stuff up, and all kinds of things happen. You guys know how that is. Just fill that in. I just like his stupid big chunky hands. You just do. Okay. Sometimes it's good to look at it through the camera too, because then you're getting a different view of it. So some of this I'm using ink on, some of this I'm using a pencil on. Some of the texture I was doing with these two paint pens. A lot of the white that you see. This one I wanted to blow out a bit more. Yeah, and with the rise of AI art, I think being able to create traditionally, no matter what you do, whether you're drawing, sculpting, painting, whatever, crocheting, everything, it's going to be even more priceless nowadays. For those interested too, I do coaching. I've started calling it coaching instead of mentoring because it's, I want to say it's more fun and just personal than mentoring. I feel like mentoring can sometimes be kind of a cold process, so I've just started calling it coaching. So for anybody interested, I have a whole bunch of things on my website on cloverkin.com that if you're interested learning from me, you can learn them first in person from me. I'm thinking of doing a class too soon about like Twitch animation, Twitch overlays, things like that, but I gotta think about it. But if you don't want to wait and you got something in mind you want help with, go check out what I've got available. We can do that. I do have a background in the game industry, though that was a while ago. But it's still there. Doesn't go away. Got the experience. I used to work in Unity. I know. Hey, however you work is however you work. You know, I've learned to just never be apologetic about that, and to actually let people know more often than not, because I think it helps every artist know that every artist works differently, and to never be like, oh, I don't do this. Like, I really don't do thumbnails. I don't, and I know that's a bad habit or really not an artist thing, but I go through a lot of things in my head, and then I, might do a small rough of it, and I'll be like, cool. Like, that would not fly in certain circumstances. Like in a game setting, you would have to do tens of hundreds of thumbnails sometimes to get certain things to, look right for your art director and all that. So it's like, I don't know, for me, I never wanted to. When it came to my own stuff, I would, still do it if I had to do it, but when it came to doing my own things, if I'm like, no, I want it to be from this angle, like this way, and then you just do it. I don't know. It's not even that I could specifically see it in my head really well or anything like that either. Sometimes I really have trouble seeing things in my head. Sometimes I don't even see them in my head, and I need to draw them to get them sculpted out. But yeah, if you need to work certain ways, I know David Peterson, who does Mouse Guard, for all his architecture, he actually makes the buildings. I think he makes them out of cardboard. Just so he can get all his angles right and everything like that. I don't see a problem with that. And whoever started this thing online about reference being bad, that was the weirdest thing I saw trending in the art space, is people spreading that, oh, you use reference, that's bad. No, it's not. Tracing reference can be bad. You don't want to trace it because then you're not learning anything. But using reference is imperative. You need to use reference or else your stuff is going to be messed. I looked at bells for some of these. Not all of them, but most of them. I just wanted to make this one. But yeah, work however you work. It's going to be the thing that either makes you unique or just work your best. And in no way is that a bad thing, you know? I used to actually feel guilty for doing mixed media. I thought it meant my watercolor skills weren't good enough. And while that may be true, I think it's also pretty cool to know where and how to use other mediums with certain mediums. Because I figured that out too, that some things work better with others, some things don't work well at all with some other things. So I think that's important, and you know, finding that out. Like, you can't put marker over colored pencil and expect it to look smooth or anything like that. Like, you need to do marker first and then colored pencil. So I use 3D models from CSP and pose them myself. I mean, that should be fine as long as you're like not tracing or anything. Like, if you're using it straight up as your thing, that might be cheating. But characters I made, what else did I want to do for a piece of them? But I'm so bad at drawing characters, I get frustrated when it comes out crappy. I wish I could draw characters like you. I mean, I can help you do that. Oh, Pylon. How are you? And holy shit, have you been pumping out some good stuff lately? Let me tell you. I hope you've been seeing every time I liked your stories, because I was really hoping you saw the encouragement. But yes, if you want to know what happened and why I wasn't streaming like I used to stream, the beginning of this stream, when it's done, you can go back, watch it. It's a whole bunch of information, whatever, but there's reasoning behind it. But anyway, I miss you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I got to say hi. And I'm glad you're still drawing. I love your leather work, but I love your drawings too. And Wobbles is here, and Uber's here somewhere. Crane, what kind of character is it? Is it a simple character? What kind of character? Describe him. I mean, character art is kind of rough, but it's something that can be taught pretty easily. But it does take time to kind of understand characters too. But I mean, if it's a mascot, that shouldn't be that hard. Sure. Yeah, go for it. You can either message me or, yeah, DM. That's fine. Try some, but as I got more comfortable, I started taking more and more liberties. Yeah, and that's fine. That's kind of how things happen. Like, when I started drawing, I was tracing Garfield, and then, yeah, I just dated myself, didn't I? Ooh. I was tracing Garfield, and then eventually I started looking at it and drawing Garfield, and then you break away slowly. As long as you're not trying to, like, sell what you traced, that's where I have a problem with people. Like, especially vending at conventions for as long as I have now, one of my biggest pet peeves is still seeing people who just trace screen caps from stuff. We know what you did, bro. What are you doing? You know? Like, don't trace and try to sell anything. But I mean, if you're tracing to learn, different story. Different motivation. You know, that's totally different. Cavendish! What? Where you been? I'm just kidding, it's my fault. Hi! I love you, how are you? I know. It's been a minute. I explained earlier in the stream what happened. If you care to look back at that later, you can. It's a whole bunch of mental shit. Whatever. Anyway, I'm here now. That's what matters, right? Okay. I got relatively sick. How are you, by the way? How are you doing? You still doing your Pathfinder Saturdays? If I remember right? Relatively well. Let's still drawing and more start drawing again. I say that's still drawing. If you started drawing at any point in your life, then you go on a break for years and you come back to it, you're still drawing, in my opinion. You're still an artist. Even when you weren't drawing, you're still an artist. You did it. Oh, Malcurios, you're fine then. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to see you. Oh my god, how are you, Cavendish? How's Fritz? Struggling my way through drawing heads at the moment by just cranking out a lot of them. Hey, hell yeah. Do it. Do them small and do a lot of them. Yeah. Oh, I'm proud of you. Look at you go. Here I'm just drawing this dumb little guy. He's just a little guy. He's a stupid little guy. He got a bell hat. He can't sell that, so he wears his bell hat. This is this month's Clover card. Yeah, Pylon's good people. We like Pylon here. Yeah, next time I stream, I'll try to get Gabe on. We'll do a dual stream. It's just this time I couldn't... Oh my god. I got the curtain up for a reason, y'all. We gotta figure out this damn room. But, yeah, next time I'll have to have Gabe on. And, we'll do a dual stream. We just couldn't finagle this room to work with 2 cameras for right now. Okay. I think we're basically at the end of this. If anybody has anything else they want to talk about, I'm going to try to start streaming more. Since you all are here right now, how do you feel about weekday streams, weekend streams, what time? Please just tell me your preferred times, because I'd like to do it around when you people can, you know? So, I mean, give me an idea of when's good, and I'll do my best to rejigger stuff to work. So say like weekend between 5 and 6 or blah blah. Oh, I'll go look. Oh, Crane, it's okay. Oh, I love him. Dee-doo. Oh, Dee-doo. He's so cute. Your coloring on him's great. Are you just trying to figure out how to kind of simplify him to make him more of a logo type mascot than just a illustrated mascot, I'm guessing? Like maybe make him more cell shaded or simply... Because I can already envision right now how to simplify all his feathers. Like I can see how to do that. And my only problem is his staff and how he's holding it is probably... The weight is really weird. There's no counterweight to that. So it literally, unless his wrist grip is like ridiculous, that would be falling forward with that lamp, that firefly lamp. So like you would have to have it curve around at the bottom, you know, physics stuff, whatever, all that blah. But I mean, I could help you with that if you wanted me to. But he's great. I like his base like concept. He's adorable. He'd make a very cute plushie. I also like that he has goggles, but you can't see his eyes. That's really cute. That's a cute idea. Well, that's fine though. You spent all your time on the environments and they look badass as hell. So it makes sense that, you know, you fall behind a little bit in characters. That's just, it's like an MMO. You're putting your skill points into the things you want to, and your backgrounds are maxed out, where your character 1, it's got a couple in it, but it's not where you want it to be. So you might have to switch from backgrounds to characters for a while to up that whole thing. But I mean, that's where people come in handy like myself who do character stuff, in case you want me to do it, or we can also have you do it. It's whatever you want, dude. Life is your smorgasbord. Whatever. Is that still a thing? Smorgasbord? Oh my god. Pathfinder 3, Adventure Pass, 1 Pathfinder 2 AP, and a D&D campaign and running Blades in the Dark, and also Falcon Adventure. So, you're busy. That's good. That's great. That's a lot. Damn. When did you up it to that much stuff? This time works and any day because I'm retired. Oh, Jeannie, cool. Okay. I will commit that. Maybe because I'm older. Oh, I hear the frustration aspect for sure. I get you, Pylon. It's doggy dinner time. Apologies. Chancho's going mad crazy. Then D2 Plus, yeah. 3 D&D session. Wow. Oh my god, Cavendish, 300? Oh my god. Relatable. Yeah, the scheduling must be the hardest thing for any of these type of games. Absolutely, it's a game in itself. Shut up! Trim down? Cavendish, you're nuts. You're nuts. I think that's so cool, though. Like, part of me is like wicked jealous. For real. Wicked jealous. Because that is awesome. And the fact that you probably, you know, live kind of close enough to people. Like, I don't live anywhere. We just... Gabe and I get 2-player campaign things. Like, we just don't even try. We just... It's him and me. That's it. The poor man. Yeah. Adults have problems, like, doing that because they have families and shit, man. It's so much easier in your 20s. 20s were pretty magical, but at the same time, I really like my 30s more than any other era, I think. Like, I am cooler in the head than I used to be. It's kind of hot-headed. I was kind of a dumbass in my 20s. But I don't know, I wasn't that bad. It's just I feel like I know more in my 30s. Anybody relate to that? You like being older? Yeah, your body's not the same. That part sucks. That part really sucks. But, trade. I think it just continues to trade. Right, Jeannie? You've got insight. I feel like we just trade beauty for wisdom throughout life. That's it. Goodbye, youth. Hello, wisdom. Hopefully, wisdom. Some people still don't get wisdom when they get older, though. Why? Why would he refuse to run it more than once a month? You would think they'd want it to be, like, fresh in your head or something. Oh, weird. Trade my wisdom for beauty. It depends. I guess I would do that if I had a more beauty-based career, you know. He'd say not so much. Oh. He sounds fun, though. Every time you've talked about him, he seems like a cutie. That kind of sucks, Cavendish. You would hope that the GM, like, cares more about running it more often, you know? Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. I gotta figure out what color to do these things in the back. That I almost forgot about. I almost forgot about that. Maybe I'll do them gold? No, that's gonna get rid of the line work. Don't do that. I guess a dark brown might be nice. Oh, Crane. Please. I've got filters on. Not many, but enough. I don't want to wear foundation. I don't want to wear foundation. I've got eczema. It's not fun. Anyway, thank you. Take the fucking compliment. I think we're good for this for now. I think, Danik, if you're here, thank you for the bits. I don't know if you left or you're still here or what, but thank you. Yeah, compliments are tough, but I keep telling myself and other people, just say thank you. Say thank you. Shut up. Thank you. I'm going to do all these strands offline because I'm going to be honest, I can't see them very well from here. And if I move the piece to see them well, it's going to be right here. And you're not going to see them. So I'm going to just do them offline. I would love to say that I'm going to stream next weekend, but we're going to a thing at the Color Market. So don't forget to follow the Color Market that I linked earlier. We're going to be doing an art jam there. Maybe Sunday, maybe Friday. Hold on. Let me look at my schedule. And how much work I get done during the week, because who knows? Oh, okay, so maybe Friday. Yeah, I'll try to do that then. We'll see though. Like I said, I gotta get through a lot this week. We'll see how it goes, but I really do want to start streaming more often and regularly. Because I miss you guys, and I finally fixed that problem I was having. So, or I think I did. I feel like it's fixed. I don't feel the same that I used to, so I'm gonna say it's fixed for now. Good, Pylon. Holy crap, good. Giant magnifying glass things. I have one, but it's out at my desk in the other room, and I usually use it for, sculpting stuff. I can't say minis, because I don't do minis, but, does he have a name? Well, right now I just call him the Bellbringer. Because he's bringing the death knell bell to somebody. Or maybe he's gonna use it on somebody. But anyway. Bellium. I like that. It'd be cute to give him a super, demonic name. Like Belloc. He's the demon of blah blah blah. Anyway. Demon of bells. But he looks like this. I don't know yet. Maybe we'll name him. He probably does need a name, especially for the card. On the card, I'll refer to him as something. So, I guess we'll find out what his name is when we do the Clover card. So for those of you who get my Clover cards, you'll find out. But everybody else... No, I'm just kidding. Sort of. Beelzebub. I love it. I love it all. Pylon, don't you ever diminish your achievements like that. Not in my stream. A6 is a fine size. I'm not sure what it is because I'm in the US, but I'm gonna assume it's 4x6 or 5x7 or something. But, oh! But really, finishing any kind of sketchbook, regardless of the size, is important. I still think, drawing small and drawing a lot until you feel comfortable to move up to the next size is great. Do it. Do it a million times. Then it'll get good. Let's get good. Oh, it's 4x5? Okay. That's basically 4x6. So that's a postcard. That's this big. That's good. You're doing great. Bellbringer. Ooh. Yeah, smaller sketchbooks. Like I said, if you're not used to drawing traditionally, start small and then move up as your drawings start pushing the size. You'll feel it. You'll feel like, man, I wish I had more space. Boom! 4x6. So start 2x3, 4x6, 5x7. Look at standard frame sizes. It'll totally help. But yeah, start small and move big. And like I said earlier, starting small makes it easy for you to experiment with different mediums without much loss of time or money. You know, make sure you like it. If you didn't like it, throw it away. Whatever, you didn't like it. Try again another time or not at all. Whatever. You didn't waste much time doing it. Awesome. But yeah, portability. That's one I didn't even mention before. Good job. Like, do that too. Is whatever you want, man. But I say start small and draw a lot, but start small. You'll know when to level up, you know? Okay, so next stream is, I don't know. I'm hoping later this next week, maybe Friday. Definitely probably not Saturday unless it's at night. Maybe we do it at night. Yeah, maybe we could do it at night. That would kind of screw over the European people, but you know, can't have it all. I love you guys, but you know. We'll see. I'll let you know. Just join the Discord. Here, let me get you a link. Let Mama get you a link. Yeah, Crane, I keep forgetting you're not in the US. That's crazy. I'm gonna throw a bunch of links at you. I used to have a Moobot, but that's true, Cavendish. That's true. It was good seeing you too, Pylon. Please check out my Patreon if you like what I do and you want to see this guy's story. Join the Clover cards for $4 a month. And then every 3 months you get a rare card along with your normal card. I love you guys. I miss you guys so much. I really want to try more to be here. I will too. I promise. Promise. Okay. You take care of you too. Oh my god. It's okay, Cavendish. I did everyone things in the Discord, so make sure you don't, you know. Greg, you always show up when I'm leaving, man. I miss you too, Greg. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. At least you came in when I was just gonna press the end too. Oh. Greg, I hope you're good. I miss you. Okay, yeah. I'll see you guys later, okay? I promise. Follow my stuff so you know when, so we can hang out, okay? Okay. Okay, bye.